Welcome back to perhaps the final Terror from the Void Phoenix Point stream. Perhaps, maybe the last one? I don't know. Could be. We have gotten to, I believe, the final mission for all the factions except for the Disciples. I don't know. I do not know where we went wrong. I don't know why they won't give me their final mission. I can only assume that there is some research I haven't done or some mission I haven't done that is keeping me from it. But I didn't really want to do their thing anyway. Synedrion was our first pick, and I think that's what we're gonna stick with. So we're gonna do their plan to inject something into the Pandoran palace and I guess assume control, right? I'm not exactly sure what that will entail. I guess that is the problem. Like, what exactly does that mean, right? Like, we're gonna control the Pandoran receptacle, the link. I guess that's the link between the Yugoth entity on the hidden planet and the Pandorans on Earth. It's the link. And so, like, what would controlling that mean exactly? And also, who exactly is going to be controlling that? Like, there's a lot of unknowns with the Synedrion ending, but it's just, to me, that seems like it's the most I don't know, it seems like it is the best plan that doesn't involve wiping out humanity in order to stop the Pandorans, you know? Or, like, that's our other solution, right? The Phoenix solution, which I'm kind of surprised that the Phoenix solution kind of feels like one of the worst ones. Like, if we can talk endings, or, you know, a little theory crafting on the endings, you know, now that, like, we're there, but I don't know what's coming. So, to me, I would have thought that the Phoenix ending would be the best ending, because, you know, you're the Phoenix Project, right? Like, you're supposed to be kind of the, you know, the guardian force here, right? So you would think their ending would be the best, but yeah, I mean, the Phoenix plan is really just research into the antediluvian civilization that went extinct before humanity. And you learn that they made the virophage to wipe out the Pandorans, but that, like, clearly it didn't really actually get the job done, and it wiped them out. And our plan, the Phoenix plan, is to just do the same thing. So, yeah, that doesn't really feel like much of a plan, right? I mean, maybe the Phoenix ending is like that because I mean, technically, let's say that you piss all the other factions off, right? Like, let's say you play the game as a total warmonger that just raids the other factions, stealing their aircraft, stealing their resources, just plundering as you like in order to advance the Phoenix faction, right? So if you do that, you would pretty much block yourself off from all the other endings, and the only ending available to you would be the Phoenix ending. So I guess the Phoenix Project ending is looked at more like a last resort, right? Like, the Phoenix Project is here, I guess, to work with the other factions, not to dominate them, or, you know, play the field so much that you piss them all off. So I guess the point of the Phoenix ending is just a last resort, so it's kind of one of the worst options, I guess. That's what it seems like. It's just a way to beat the game as a player. But I'd be curious what the Disciples' plan is. I am curious, what I missed to get it. I feel like I had to have missed some kind of critical research that they wanted me to do, and because I didn't do it, or because I didn't get a mission or something, then yeah, like I just don't get to see their ending option. I feel like their option probably wouldn't be great either, considering they're just, well, mutation worshipping fanatics, but I don't know, maybe, you know what, maybe their solution would be better, who knows. The only solution that seems completely terrible is the new Jericho one, because, like, we know that... So like, injecting the palace with the virophage, that is, you know, that's what the other civilization did, and, well, it didn't go great for them, but I guess it did wipe the Pandorans clean for a while, so it at least succeeded for a while. But that was a, like, that was a very, like, that option was very much a, you know, let's hit all the Pandorans at once, everywhere kind of thing. Because I guess you inject the virophage into the Pandoran receptacle, and I guess that kind of like spreads it to all of them psychically or something. I don't know. But that would kind of like 100% get rid of them, at least until another meteor full of the virus hits, right? But yeah, the Jericho ending, like the Jericho ending is just to nuke the palace, and that's not really gonna fix anything. Like that, like that's not gonna hit all the Pandorans on the planet, you know. I feel like nuking the palace, the only thing that would really achieve is destroying the palace, and it's I'd assume that they would just kind of build another one elsewhere, you know, because it wouldn't stop any of the other Pandorans. So, but I don't know, maybe it would work. Who knows? That's just my thoughts on the ending options as I see them. The Synedrion ending option, to me, that kind of makes the most sense, because, like, well, it's clear that any attempt to destroy all the Pandorans, just, it doesn't really work, right? Because eventually another asteroid full of virus will hit, and, you know, they'll just kind of start up again, or some of them will still be left, go dormant, and then come back eventually with full force. So it's just sort of delaying the problem to destroy them. The Synedrion ending, to me, feels more like, well, okay, so clearly destruction isn't really working out, right? So control them. You know, let's control them so at least they're not causing problems, you know? They're not furthering their weird agenda. Like, yeah, I guess we can live with this, right? I don't know, to me that just feels like, yeah, it's none of the endings are ideal, but it just feels like that's the ending that makes a little more sense. I don't know. Either way, let's stop theorizing about it and let's do it. But there's a bit of a snag. The behemoth popped up. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew the behemoth was gonna rear its ugly head up, and we were gonna have to deal with it. So, yeah, I know that we don't have to do it. Like, we do not have to take out the behemoth, and it's maybe even ideal not to take it out, because it's free resources. But I gotta be honest, I would like to take down the behemoth. I would like to see that through, you know? It feels like it would be a nice capstone on everything, right? Like, it feels like that would just be wrapping up a rather large loose end, you know? So yeah, the behemoth, it popped up over here near Australia. So the other team would be closer, but yeah, I do believe we have to use the stealth manticore. I believe we have to use that. Also, I'm not sure if we need to actually equip the thing with weapons or not. I feel like we might need to have weapons on the manticore, but I'm not sure. Like, it might be a good idea to put some weapons on it. You know? Might be a good idea. Yeah, like, I don't know if we'll have to actually engage in any aerial combat with the damn thing, but if we do, I want to be ready for that. You know? I want to be ready if we gotta do it. Also, I want to just kind of like spread around my weapons a little bit, because I guess I could have made more thunderbolts, right? That's one thing I could have done in preparation, but nah. All right, so we got thunderbolts on. Like, how many? So I have 4 thunderbolts total. Okay, and again, we might not. We probably won't even need it, but I don't know. I feel like put some weapons on this thing. It'll do some good. Why not? And I don't know. Don't want to maybe. So okay, with the other manticores, because we may still need to use them. I don't know. Maybe we'll never need to use a combat plane ever again. Maybe not. But just in case, right? Just in case. Oh, I just realized the Phoenix air-to-air missile is not that much worse than this. I guess the accuracy is the main issue. Like, this does 140 damage and it shreds 10 armor, 13-second delay, and it's got 1,600 range. But the the Thunderbolt, the electro laser heavy cannon, that does 150, so a tiny bit more, shreds a tiny bit more, and the cooldown is 3 seconds quicker. And it's also, it's 15% more accurate, 100 more range. Like, it's not crazy better than the anti-air missiles, but it is better, you know? It is just outright better. Like, it's the anti-air missiles, but just a little better in every way, and that does make the difference. That does matter, you know? All right. So, do we have the team that we want on the Sneak Corps? Let's take a look. So no one has too much delirium. Everyone has 4 delirium or less, I believe, and stamina covers that. As long as you have full stamina, you won't suffer the effects of the delirium, not really. I think everybody's about as leveled and equipped as they can possibly be. I've taken a lot of these. So the psychic scream protection, I honestly have never really found that to be terribly useful. Like, psychic scream, sirens are primarily the thing that are going to do that, and they have to be in a relatively close range in order to do it. Like, not super close, but they got to be kind of close. And generally, you want to take down sirens as quickly as possible because of the mind control. Like, they always go for the mind control. So you kind of want to either take them down or at least disable their head immediately, and disabling their head would also disable Psychic Scream. So it's one of those things where protection isn't really needed because you'll probably be dealing with the problem anyway. But night vision. Yeah, night vision is, it's always good to have that. So if it's dark, you still have your proper perception. Alright, so at Phoenix, I believe it's Phoenix Omega, right? Are there any backups that we would want to use? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I did. Right. I got some more mutagens, and I mutated this dude. So the priest unit over here, he's got a synod head, which I gotta say, it's a shame. It's a real shame that our one really good priest unit. It's a shame that he's a mercenary, so I cannot mutate him. It's a shame because the synod head gives Radiant Hope, which is any living allied unit within 7 tiles recovers 2 will points at the start of turn. That's pretty damn sweet. Like, that is nice right there. And it gives you a huge willpower boost, too. So it is a damn shame that, yeah, we can't, yeah, it's a damn shame that we can't mutate our other priest, because this one, this priest, like, I wouldn't even bring this priest along on the mission to the behemoth, because he's only this leveled up. He, I mean, I guess he's leveled up enough that he could technically, you know, he could technically do mind control and make it work, technically. And he does have biochemist, so he does increased viral damage, but like he's so underleveled, right? Like his stats are all kind of low. He doesn't have that many of his perks, which is kind of a problem. Like, other than that awesome Synod head, he doesn't really provide a whole lot, you know? So unfortunately, I think this guy may never get any play. He may never actually see combat, which is unfortunate. But I think otherwise, yeah, all of our good units are on the behemoth team, so only other one I might want to put in is Lisa here, but she doesn't have a secondary class, and she doesn't have a rocket launcher either, so like not totally necessary to bring along someone like that. So we're going in with an infiltrator because, well, infiltrator is nice for the deploy decoy. Again, deploy decoy can save your ass. And also poison damage. Decoys, spider drones, and poison damage. That's what we're here for. And I think that this character... Oh, they got a mist repellent leg. Yeah, like, this character will be a good addition for those reasons. Like, is this the best unit we could bring along? No. I wouldn't say this is the best choice we could possibly bring. I mean, honestly, to be fair, this character isn't really all that better than the priest unit that is also underleveled. It's just summon, like, or not summon, but deploy decoy. It's such a lifesaver. Like, a well-placed decoy can keep any Pandorans off your back for 1 turn, and that is often all you need to turn things around. The priest, while it would be useful and the high viral damage would be nice, you know, I'll admit it. And hey, mind control, you know, mind control's awesome. The extra willpower from the Synod head too, I mean, that's all awesome, but none of that quite has the, like, we need a distraction. We need to get these things off of our back right now. None of the things the priest can do quite have that same effect. But other than that, we're kind of going in with the best that we have. So we got, I think we have a few assault units here. Got Burn, very nice assault. Robo Bubsy, a good heavy unit. And he's a bionic, so he won't be affected by a lot of things the Pandorans will do. Yeah, Smooth Jazz, another good heavy unit. Little light on the strength, but you know, it's okay. Jacob Eber, he's I think he's one of the story units you get at the very start of the game. Excellent sniper. Vexus, our pretty good assault unit. Pretty good, I want to say. On solo, a nice technician. Like, again, not as leveled up as he could be. Not ideal necessarily. But turrets, you cannot go wrong with some good turrets. You can't go wrong with turrets. I might want to make one of these a piercing turret, just a slightly better turret. But otherwise, yeah, like, Don't want to pack more ammo in. I guess that's a good question, is do we want to pack more ammo in? Kinda do, but at the same time, I don't think it's necessary. I think that'll do. Alright. And we got Sophia Brown, which I swapped her out of the Phoenix armor, and I put her into the Synedrion armor. Just because I think the Synedrion assault armor is pretty good all around. Like, it offers almost the same protection as the Phoenix assault armor. It's 2 points less on the head and the legs, so it's a little less armor than the Phoenix assault gear, but it gives you like what, 10% or 11? It gives you like 11% more accuracy, and it gives you 1 more speed than the Phoenix armor. So you get a little more speed, and you get a bonus to accuracy. So I think that more than makes up for a tiny reduction in armor. And I think she'll perform a lot better with that equipment, I think. But I will just stack some more grenades on her. Okay. So with all that, I believe we're ready to behemoth. So you gotta push the button down here. Deploy a squad against the behemoth. So your squad will separate into 2 teams to complete the objective. Because of the high winds, it will be very difficult, if not impossible, for the 2 teams to rendezvous. So you should assume that each will have to act fully independently. Assign your operatives to A and B teams accordingly. Oh boy. Behemoth. Our researchers believe this should work. But there's only one way to know for certain. The masked manticore will breach the festering skies and carry a squad of operatives to the creature's back. A well-timed injection of the virophage weapon should put an end to its rampage once and for all. We should be on the lookout for other human vessels in the air who might mistake us for Pandoran aircraft and attack. Alright. So yeah, let's do it. Okay, so, ooh, this is gonna be a tricky one, so we have to... Yeah, we gotta make a call of, like, who goes on to Team A and who goes on to Team B. So I guess we should try to make the teams about as even as possible, like, power-wise. So, well, not just power-wise, but, like, composition-wise. So the default teams that they've set up here, right? Okay, so the default teams would put Infiltrator, Assault, Heavy, Heavy on the same team. And then Sniper, Assault, Technician, Assault. I think we should probably swap out one of the Assault for one... Yeah, we should swap one Assault for one Heavy, I think. So let's put Sophia on Team A, and... I guess Sophia Team A, which one? Okay, Sophia Team A, Smooth Jazz Team B. Also, Sophia is, she's also, like, her and Jacob, they're, like, starter story characters. She's even got, like, that neck tattoo thing, so she's kind of a unique character, which I was sort of surprised that they never did anything else with her after the, like, the prologue tutorial, you know? Like, she's featured prominently in the, tutorial, but that's about it. Like, nothing ever comes up with her ever again. Which is kind of par for the course, to be fair. Like the XCOM, the modern XCOM games, they also have special units where you get them through like their storyline. But then once their storyline is done and you get them as a unit, then literally nothing ever comes of that ever again. They're never mentioned. They just become randos after that, basically, which is kind of a shame. Alright, so I think I'm happy with the composition. Yeah, each team has a good spread of units, like different types of units. Each has some support, each has some heavy firepower. I guess this is okay. Let's do it. Deploy. So yeah, I know this is kind of like diverging from beating the game, but I don't know, the behemoth has been a constant. It's been a constant for most of the game, and it's been a constant annoyance for most of the game. So I don't know. I kind of just want the satisfaction of bringing it down to really cap things off before we win, right? I know we don't have to do it, but I kind of want to do it. Ooh. Here we go. We get cutscene. Look at that sick manticore. Everybody all ready to go. I do like, they're infrequent and they are very basic, but I do like the style of the cutscenes in this game when they happen. Alright, so there's gonna be some explosive eggs here with dangerous chemicals inside. Virophage injection. Our operatives are armed with a powerful bioweapon. We should exploit the weak spots on the behemoth's skin and inject the virophage agent there. So this is it, huh? Ah, I see where the A and B, I see how that works. So like, yeah, A and B, okay. I want to take a moment just to look at this map. Like, honestly, I just want to look at this for a moment here, because like, oh, it's even got some shaking and everything. But yeah, so like, when you zoom in, oh, look at that, yeah, you can see its legs, which I will be honest, for the longest time, I thought, because you look at the behemoth symbol on the map, and it's actually kind of hard to see its legs, so I thought the behemoth was hovering, right? Like, I thought it was kind of hovering over the ground and flying, but it's not. It's yeah, it walks. So, oh look, we actually get a pretty good look at what the behemoth is here. Yeah, it's mighty Lovecraftian, it sure is. But yeah, oh man, I love this detailed look at the damn thing. It's great. Finally get to see it, and then also you get to see, like, I love that there's just a whole ass combat map on its back. I love that. Like, yeah, look at that. Just a whole ass combat map on the thing's back. So, okay, let's get a lay of the land here. So we have two teams that we need to navigate across this thing. We have to be careful, because, you know, there's going to be opposition, right? So the way that this is going to go down, I assume that we need to inject, yeah, we have to inject the virophage into 4 places, so one there, and I assume there's an equivalent on the other side. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there will be no crossing between these areas, I don't think. And once we do that, I believe we'll need to we'll need to evacuate on either side here. So we kind of want to. I think we want to move about like for instance these guys up here, right? So these guys up here, we probably want to move them kind of as a unit because we're already split, and we probably want to. Yeah, we probably want to go like around here, hit that spot, and then hit that spot, and then hit the evacuation point. Like, we want to move in a way where it makes sense so that we can hit the objectives and then just get out. And we want to move probably in a timely fashion, like as quick as we can. Now it says disable the gills to slow the behemoth's stomp. So I don't know what that means. Like, are we gonna get hit by some massive damage or something? Like, unclear. But I'm assuming these are the gills. So the good thing is the gills are in the same place as everything else. So we should be able to hit the objectives and keep moving, and yeah, like to just keep things moving at a good pace. I'm kind of regretting the technician now, because this isn't really the sort of mission where a technician has a whole lot to do. Like, we're not gonna be moving, like, we're not gonna be stationary for very long, you know? Maybe the best thing a technician could do is to lay down some turrets around the evacuation point so that we can keep the enemies off of us, right? That might be the best possible thing we can do. Or when we get closer to where they spawn in, we could maybe throw some turrets down to help keep them off of us there. Oh, we've already got enemies, huh? Oh, we doing it. Yeah, so we are also gonna have to fight off enemies. Of course, you know, I figure, right? So I could jet jump over here and, I don't know. Overwatching only takes 1 action point. Vexus is the one that could, like, he'd have the best shot on anything, I think.
Target located.
Where's the other one? Okay, the other one is over here. But I see this is going to be a bit of a lengthy mission, and it's going to be a bit of a stressful one too, ain't it? That's fine. Okay, so what do we got? We got a mind control head, which, standard shit. Standard shit. Hit chances aren't great no matter what here. Yeah, you're not really looking at any great chances no matter how you slice it.
Eyes peeled.
So let's just go for as much kinda guaranteed damage as we can go for, you know?
Aiming.
Alright, health is already going down pretty hard.
Rolling out.
Could do a quick aim. I don't know for sure that I'm, like, I could go into Overwatch mode, but it's not really it's not guaranteed that Overwatch is even gonna, you know, get it, right? I was kind of hoping for a,
Going in.
I was kind of hoping that would disable the head. Was kind of hoping there. Can we get a kill with this? That won't kill it, but it would disable. It would definitely disable the head. So that would definitely disable the head, but would not kill it. We might want to go for this because it's a better chance of actually killing the thing, you know? But we're probably gonna miss a lot of shots. Hard calls here. Hard calls. Well, let's try it. Okay. That could have gone worse. Oh, now they want to go. They want to go over to this team, but we're not done with the other team yet. We're not done yet. All right, don't take control from me just yet. All right, so with our technician.
Here comes the Phoenix. Now let's throw out a turret like right here. Again, I know, not ideal positioning or anything like that, but I just kind of want to get a turret out, so it's a distraction, and also it's some extra firepower. All right. Okay, now you can take me over to the other team. Now I'm ready for it. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. We're kind of having to fight two completely separate battles at the same time. That is a very interesting way to have to do it.
I'm here.
Okay, don't get too close to that. Okay, so popping the explosive egg is actually a little bit, it's gonna take a couple of shots, so I don't really want to do that.
Here I come.
Alright, evacuation points there, but the things we need to hit, well, one of them is right there, the other is over there. Honestly kind of think it might be best just to go this way. Like, I was thinking to go around here, kind of do a loop, but it might be better to just to go the way of the evacuation point and then, you know, kill our way to the two objectives, because they're kind of just right here.
Here they come.
Oh, what do we got? We got some siren. Okay. Some siren, perhaps of the forbidden nature. Oh, why can't I? Oh, we're dazed. Right. Burn starts the turn dazed. I kind of forgot about that. Alright, well, we'll just have Burn kind of really get in there, right? Just really get in there. Okay, we got Lydia. What does she see? She sees the vent. Okay. That's Sophia. I don't know if that siren can get close enough to, like, really hurt us in the next turn. I'm not sure. This infiltrator doesn't really have a lot of,
I'm going in.
don't have a lot of speed.
which isn't great. Okay, so first turn is just kind of advancing, I guess. And we'll hope that Siren can't... Oh god damn, we got Myrmidons. Oh, damn. Well, aren't those just great? So is the Banshee gonna be able to mind control us in this turn? If it can, we're gonna need some firepower. But it seems like they're not doing a whole lot this time around. Okay. Alright.
Here.
I wonder, what does the little wind symbol mean? High winds. What does high winds even mean exactly? I don't really understand it.
I'm prepared. Come get some.
So I could do a quick aim and, you know, reduce my accuracy, but so that I could do an Overwatch shot next, you know, to kind of lead into the next turn. Kind of want to do that. Kind of want to do it. Like, yeah, you might, you know, more chance to miss, but it's like you can Overwatch and gives you a second chance, because the first shot is not gonna kill it no matter what.
Gotcha.
Okay. Save the torso. Very nice. So I could Overwatch, or I could get a little closer to where we need to be. Actually, it might pay off to get closer to where we need to be.
Enemy spotted.
It's just an acid egg. I'm not really sure why they even put the acid eggs here. As long as you don't get close, you're fine, right? Like, yeah, like as long as you don't get too close, you should be okay.
Preparing to fire.
And there's not really any reason to get close, right? Like I can't think of any good reason to get closer to those acid eggs. Like, what possible reason would I have to get closer to the acid eggs?
Here. Running.
Oh no, hold up. Got robots in the chat. Oh. Gond. Alright. Do I wanna pop down a turret now? I kind of feel like the first turret was a little bit of a waste, you know? Yeah, that first turret felt a little bit wasteful. Honestly, I don't think any of the turrets are really going to get a whole lot of use this time around. I think they're all just going to be a little bit, yeah. They're all going to be a little bit underutilized. Just seeing like where I can and can't go, or where I shouldn't go for that matter. We're still out of its range, right? Yeah. Okay. Then just put some Overwatch on. And hopefully we'll kill it before it can do anything. Hopefully. Now we got some threats here. Yeah, we got some proper threats.
I was born ready.
Okay, so this infiltrator is not really in a position to do a whole lot of value, unfortunately. So yeah, main thing is, as always, disable the head, right? But, well, we could just shoot at it and, you know, potentially deal even more big damage, potentially. But yeah, if you don't destroy the head, then you run the risk of, well, getting somebody mind controlled. And yeah, you generally want to avoid that one. That's the big thing you want to avoid.
Receiving.
I can make a difference.
So Burn can't really do a whole lot here. Burn's options are kind of limited. So this won't be... It won't be able to attack if we disable the body. So yeah, as long as the body's disabled, it can't do anything. Seems like it'd be a no-brainer. Take out the body. Though I do wonder, maybe we should light a fire. Maybe we should light a fire up underneath this siren, right? That might be a good idea too, because we still do need to stop it, to take it down. I'm thinking, okay, do we use Burn's turn here to throw out a fire grenade on that, and then you could have Sophia do a lot of aimed shots and try to kill the bug, try to kill the siren, or at least disable it as much as possible. Also, we don't know, I guess to be fair, we don't really know if there's gonna be more units spawning in. I kind of assume that there will be more units spawning in, right? Like, I kind of assume there's gonna be more things coming at us at some point. Oh, God damn it, that didn't disable the... Did not disable the torso.
Right.
Okay, torso disabled. The Myrmidon should no longer be able to hurt anyone. I don't think. I think it'll be alright.
I'm here.
So now, let us apply some quick aim.
Taking aim.
And hopefully Sophia's accuracy is decent enough that she can still shoot the damn thing. Yeah, okay. I'd say her accuracy is still decent enough that she should be able to hit the huge ass snake tail, right? I think she can still hit that okay enough. Alright. It's a long road to disabling this thing, and I'm not sure we can really pull that off, you know? So what might work out pretty well is to throw down a decoy with the infiltrator. Throwing down a decoy might be for the best. Also, we do have... we got a lot of grenades, actually. We're actually sitting on quite a few grenades. Also, oh boy, I love it when characters bug out a little bit, so like... Oh, that's great. Oh, stomp. Yeah, Sophia's just kind of like... Torso is completely in the opposite. Oh no, Sophia's infected! It must be the Pandora virus! Oh no, that's what it does to you. Alright, yeah, let's... I don't know how effective it'll be, but I don't think we need to walk that way, so yeah, let's go ahead and... Fire out. Fires out. I was kind of hoping that would, I don't know, break some of it, you know? I was kind of hoping that,
Receiving loud and clear.
I guess I was hoping that would break some of its limbs or something.
In my sights.
But its limbs are still doing fine, right? Yeah, its limbs are still It's still perfectly ready to murder. So let's go ahead and let's plop down a decoy right here. We don't have a lot of will points. We can't throw down a lot of decoys. But hopefully that decoy will keep the siren from causing any damage. Because this mission is going to be a little bit of a long haul, you know? Come on, Overwatch. Didn't do anything. Damn. Damn. And it's coming right in at us, so Vex is gonna take a hit. Or not. I thought for sure Vexus was gonna get slapped right there. Okay, Myrmidon is probably just gonna run around and die. It can't hurt me. And it's gonna go for the decoy, right? Nice. Alright. Siren should be an easy target next turn. Another one. Okay, so we have another one of those to watch out for. And one on this side, too. Oh boy. Okay. I already deployed. I deployed all of my all my turrets that I can possibly deploy. Sniper, what do you got? I see. Okay.
I'm ready.
So that means we need to get our technician out of the line of sight. He's kind of standing directly in front of the sniper. I don't want to burn through my will points too quickly. I really don't. Because again, I think this is it's gonna be a long haul one. All right, it's got no way to fight now, right? I don't think it can do anything now.
Moving to position. Acquiring target.
Lay down. I'm thinking to like lay down a little acid fire here, or actually, it's probably better to just Overwatch on it. He's a sniper that can shoot twice when he overwatches. That's probably enough to kill the thing, actually. Like that's probably a kill shot right there. So doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to waste the action point.
Acquiring targets.
Oh, and before I do anything here, because the turrets are stationary, good idea to use them first. Because, you know, the turrets literally can't do anything else, so I should have used the turret to... I probably should have used the turret to get rid of this guy's gun first, but I wasn't thinking straight, didn't have my head on right. Yeah, man, I could have gone forward more with my sniper. Although I guess now my sniper is, you know, they're overwatching and they have that area covered, so that's nice.
That's our move.
I'm here. Let me see.
So we just got that little bug. I feel like Vexus might be able to take out the bug. Vexus might be able to get that done.
Ready to engage. Got you.
Almost. It's got 9 HP, it's done. 9 HP means it should be dead next turn. Is that an acid one? it's a little hard to tell sometimes, like, what kind of Myrmidon we're dealing with. I don't think that's an acid Myrmidon. I think it's fine. But I still kind of want to be sure that it's gonna die. Yeah, there we go. Just making sure. Absolutely sure.
Going in.
Okay. I mean, honestly, it's going swimmingly so far. So we got a nice close-up shot with this thing. Want to go for again as much as much mass as we can, so we have a minimal chance to miss. All right. No! Don't go back there. Okay. It keeps wanting to you know, switch perspectives over. Keeps wanting to do that. I'd say that's the only annoying thing about, like, fighting on two different fronts here is, yeah, the camera constantly wants to switch over to the other party. Is Burn dazed still? I don't think so. It's like Burn starts missions with being dazed for 2 turns, but yeah. Okay, we can do an aimed burst, and aimed burst get the job done? Not quite. It wouldn't get the job done, it would waste will points. But, I guess it's like, do I want to waste that? Do I? There's no need. I could do a strong single and then a quick aim. I could do that. And it would cost it would cost a little less will points is the thing. A little less will points. But gotta be economic about how many shots we take here. 'Cause you never know what's around the corner.
Zooming in.
Okay. So when it kind of like rears back a little bit, that's when I feel like it has the largest hitbox when it kind of when it rears. It's like when it kind of like, yeah, when it does that, right? I feel like this is the biggest hitbox I'm gonna get out of it. Okay. Oh, we see a Triton. Where's that at? Oh, okay. So there's a Triton over there, but
Ready to fire.
I'm not sure how big of a threat he is for me right now. I'd say he's gonna be a threat, but at the moment, it's probably okay. I think there's another thing. Well, that's the Myrmidon, right? That's that is the Myrmidon that went over into the mist. We need to work our way over to the actual objective. We can't just be chasing down Myrmidons all day long. So I'm hopeful that a shot here, a poison. I'm hoping that'll just end it. Okay, it wants me to go back to Vexus over here. I guess I really need to use up everyone's action points on one side before I switch over to the other side, I suppose. Alright, so I mean, we can hit one of the objectives right here, right now. Doesn't seem to be any Pandorans over here either.
Taking position.
Okay, that's one injection. One injection. Behemoth's Stomp puts our whole team in great danger. Disabling the creature's gills will hinder its breathing cycle and significantly slow it down. What does the Stomp do exactly? Oh no. Virus. My will points. Also, I wonder if we're gonna have to, like, do we have to do this all at once? Because the injection, yeah, being physically or psychically incapacitated.
Ready to roll.
Huh. So I think that means that you have to actually do the injections, like, all at the same time. That's not great. Yeah, that is not great.
Comms online.
And it's really not great that we sort of used up, yeah, we kind of used Sophia up there, and she's one of our better fighters on this side. So yeah, I think we need to, just kind of hurry up with the objectives then. But also, yeah, this means that we have to do it, like, in one go. So, it's gonna be a little rough. But this is an interesting one. Again, very, very interesting one. Also, presumably, I'm never going to use this team ever again, so I guess, hey, whatever losses we incur, I guess it's fine. I guess. So, how much HP these things got? Not a lot, actually. Probably take that out, no problem.
What's our move?
Just an egg. Just an egg.
I can make a difference.
There's
I'm here.
the shocking lack of enemies on this side. Yeah, there's actually not that many enemies on this end of the
Here I come.
behemoth.
I'm ready.
All right. Well. So I guess now I know a little better, right? Now I know that when you tell someone to inject the behemoth, you're basically disabling them for the rest of the fight. And now that I know that, I want to A, not use my best fighters to do this, and B, I want to wait a minute before I tell them to do that, you know? Okay. I guess if I could shoot the
Preparing to
no, I
fire.
can't shoot it. Okay. Then just Overwatch here. Do I tell Jacob to shoot the gills? I did a little damage to it for what it's worth.
Let's do this.
Okay. Who would I want to put on this one? I'm not even sure.
Moving.
All the turret can really do is shoot at the acid egg, and what would be the point of that? I don't really see what the point of shooting at the acid egg would be exactly. All right. So yeah, Sophia's just disabled until. God damn. Wait, they hit him with virus? I wouldn't. I wouldn't think that he would be affected by that as a bionic, right? But I guess he is. So first off, everyone over here is just losing will points like crazy, right? And that is an issue.
Moving to coordinates.
So if we're out of line of sight, then I guess I guess we just do a little Overwatch there. It doesn't matter too much. Let's get Burn over here.
Where are they coming from?
Just, it's an egg. It didn't come from anywhere. It's been here. Alright, so I'm just gonna like put Burn over here and kind of be at the ready, but I'm not actually gonna do anything with that.
I can make a difference.
So, at the very least, it's nice that enemies aren't just spewing out into the map. That's very nice. I appreciate that. What's this? Like what is that? Is that a trap? I don't understand it. All right. So yeah, I guess I just keep shooting the gill, I suppose. I don't know. Missed. Huh. Well, yeah, not really, not really a lot I can do here this turn. I guess just Overwatch in the places where they might come from. And what's this one doing? This one.
I'm here.
Like we need to stay out of sight, but
Holding position.
okay. Maybe we could have Vexa shoot the gills. I guess he's in a bad spot to shoot the gills. I don't know if we have to disable all of them at the same time or how exactly that works.
Aiming.
Okay, well, the next turn I can disable it. And yeah, turn. So I'm really hoping this thing will get in a place where I can shoot it, because its constant plinking of me with its virus damage is it's very annoying. It's eating our willpower. Okay, it's getting real close now. Nope. Okay, I couldn't stop it from panning.
I'm ready.
All right, so take out the gill.
Aiming.
I don't know if you have to disable all of the gills, or if just one is good enough. I'm not sure.
Here.
But either way, I think, yeah, let's, why did it do that? What? I'm not sure why it just did that. It just sort of like automatically switched to the turret and then, and then it just fired. I have no idea why it just did that.
I can make a difference.
Game gets a little laggy when I hit those objectives, so I must be doing something weird here. Okay, so, alright. Let's move everyone into place. And they're all done, right? Like, that's it, right? I don't see where, that was inject virophage agent, but it still says just 1 out of 4, so I'm not really sure why, yeah, it's just 1 out of 4. Like, do we have to do this several times, or I'm not sure what the, like, what's going on with that exactly.
Keep it together, operative.
I'm noticing this map is a little weird. Like, it's a little, I don't know, like certain elements seem like they're breaking as we go on here. Yeah, like we're getting like a little sound issue. Yeah, I feel like the map is breaking. Oh, I gotta deal with it. I guess we gotta deal with it. Is there anywhere that I can shoot the gill at from here? I'm just looking to see if I can hit those gills anywhere. But it doesn't look like it. So weirdly, I had a great shot when I was standing way, way back. Yeah, so when I was standing way over here, I had a better shot on it. I guess just keep pinging that with the rifle and hope it goes somewhere. Oh nice, it takes poison damage. I wouldn't have figured that, but cool. I guess it is organic, right? So okay, so now that I've injected all the spots, it looks like we can actually move, or at least some of the characters can actually move. That's good.
Taking action.
Would fire damage? I mean, if it takes poison damage, it probably takes fire damage too, right?
Let's try this.
True. Yeah, it seems like it'll take fire damage as well. Alright. Guess I'm not doing anything else, so might as well. And no one else can actually do anything, right? Not really. Is there any way to run past that without getting splatted on? I don't think so. I'm kind of hoping that the way this works is that as long as you, as long as you don't stay in its radius, I'm hoping it won't, you know.
Holding position.
Like I'm hoping it won't really do anything as long as you stay out of its radius. Okay. Here's those reinforcements. I was waiting on it. I was waiting on them reinforcements. Knew they were coming. So we have my favorite, the acid myrmidons. So they pop right on you. But okay, so like I did the injections, right? Like there have new sites appeared? No new sites have appeared. So I'm kind of wondering like, what do we do now, right? I did it. I injected the virophage agent. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do now. Unless it takes like a certain amount of time, right? Maybe maybe it locks you down for a number of turns? Maybe? Yeah, I guess I'm not really quite understanding how this is gonna work, you know?
Standing by.
Receiving loud and clear. Heading out?
Yeah, why not? I'll use a little willpower here. Why not? Alright, so a couple things spawned in. I think they're all on the they're all on the other side. They're yeah, all the things that spawned in are on the A team's end.
Ready to fire.
Okay, second gill down.
Moving to position.
And it looks like when the acid egg explodes, it just... Okay, yeah, it doesn't... Like, it doesn't pop out any little things that I have to deal with. That's good. I'm happy it doesn't, like, spawn shit that I need to worry about. Tio, I'm not sure I understand that one. But having fun with this here first time doing the behemoth. Although it seems like my game is bugging a little bit. Like I've got a weird sound bug going on, and I'm not sure how. Like I'm not sure what's going on with the injection sites here. It's disabled my units, but I'm not really sure if it's just like a number of turns that I have to wait until they complete their task. I don't really know what's going on with that. So this mission is getting a little weird, but so far it's going well. It's going decently. No one's dead yet, so that's a positive. It's always a positive. No one's dead. Oh, we got kill and run. I can't really do much with that, so... Alright, back over to the other side. So we know that there's a couple fun things over here that we're going to have to deal with. So he has a virus gun, right? Yeah, he's a virus Triton. I think as long as I stay out of his sight, we should be okay. So what I could do is push my heavy back, and let's put up some Overwatch. Like, how much this Overwatch is going to help me exactly, I don't know. But... maybe we can Overwatch the Myrmidon when it inevitably comes after me. And it is gonna come after me, you know?
I'm here.
Alright, out of ammo, reload. Oh, also, we're gonna lose, I guess next turn, we're gonna go into the negative for our will points on this character. And that's not gonna be great.
Just need the right angle.
That will not be great. What I could do, I could pop out some spider drones. Good old spider drones. Oh man, again, too, I'm some difficulties here. But But like, I don't know. I just this mission is getting a little just a little buggy for me. But okay. So all right, I know a Myrmidon, like a Myrmidon, that one, it's gonna come over here. Yeah, it's gonna come over here. I assume it's usually they go head on, so I'm assuming it's gonna fly over here, probably land within my Overwatch, and we'll kill it, right? But if it lands over here, then it's gonna do a lot of damage to this guy, and there's not really a whole lot I can do about that. Also, yeah, Lydia here only has 1 will point, so I'm pretty sure she's gonna panic next turn. That isn't great. But yeah, there's not really anything I can do about that. So I'm just gonna put some, I'm gonna put lots of Overwatch on and hope it does something. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. So these guys, yeah, okay, so yeah, I assume that the guys who are stuck there injecting the virophage into the behemoth, the game doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't say what's going on right now. I don't think, does it? I don't see any indicator. But yeah, I can only assume that like there's a certain number of turns they have to be busy doing this, and then once the turns expire, then they're free to move and act again, right? Because right now, everybody, like, I can't do anything with them. Yeah, the unit is unable to perform action due to being physically or psychically or physically incapacitated. So I assume that means it's because I told them to inject the virophage for the objective. I think the only problem here is that the game does not make it clear what is happening exactly. Like, I thought that all I was going to have to do was tell them to go to the objective, push the objective, and then that's it. But, yeah, apparently there's kind of a delayed timer on that. It's just not visible. Like, you can't see what's going on. So that is a little weird, kind of have to get used to that. I sure hope I can move my my really good units here. I hope I can move them again soon, because we really need them. Alright. What are you coming in with? Enemy spotted. Oh, it spots my spider drone. No, spider drone! Not the spider drone. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, that's delightful. That's absolutely delightful. Is the Myrmidon... It's gonna kill my spider drone. That's hilarious. No, oh, spider drone just freaks right the fuck out. That was funny. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know that you can break it if you activate them all at the same time. I didn't know that can break it. I activated one first, and then like, because I didn't know what was happening, I then activated the other 3. I activated the other 3 all on the same turn. But I did that after a few turns, so I guess they're still cooking over here, right? They still, they're just doing their thing. Also, why, like, Team B has, like, nothing is attacking Team B. Team A is having a real bad time over here, though. Everything wants Team A's ass. I mean, I guess that's part of being Team A, huh? I guess. Yeah, that's what 0 willpower looks like right there. That is a 0 willpower right there. Okay.
Heading out.
So, I'ma send out the spider drone again. Look, I know it's not really, like, what are you doing? It's a distraction. It's a distraction. Alright, we're gonna distract them with that spider drone. Hopefully. Hopefully they go, like, if they go for the spider drone and not my actual guy, great. Okay, and now we have our heavy, and I kind of want to just, like, have my heavy on Overwatch, you know? Just have it be ready to blow away any Triton that tries to come through here. And Burn still can't do anything. Sophia can do stuff, though. Sophia can act. That's another gill down. I don't know. I'm not even sure it's worth it to go for the gills. Like, I don't know that it matters all that much. I kind of just want to have more Overwatch, so yeah, so that we protect our guys over here. Kind of just want that. And there's nothing going on this end, so yeah. So far the game hasn't, like, the game's been doing a good job of not breaking. Oh, we won! I thought we were gonna have to evacuate. Yeah, so, okay, so I guess all we actually had to do is I guess the... Alright. I'll take it. So, okay, like, the way I thought that was gonna go down, because, you know, there's evacuation points, I thought that the plan was gonna be inject the virophage, and then I thought we'd all have to, like, run away, right? I thought, but no. So yeah, that mission, I think, okay, here's my critique of this mission. I like it, the look of it is great. This mission looks great. One of the nicer, more interesting looking maps in the game. I don't have a problem with the objectives or anything. My only real problem is that the game is not clear at all what the hell is happening when you inject the virophage agent. Your guy just stands there in place, and they're just sort of locked in place for a few turns, and then it counts the objective as done. And I guess you can do it in any order you want. I guess that you can either inject all the sites at once and then boom, you win, or you can do it one at a time, kind of, you know, pace it out. But either way, I think what the game needed here is some kind of a countdown timer. Like, it needs some visual indicator of like what's happening and how long it takes for the objective to actually complete. Because then I wouldn't have been confused. I was thinking I might have bugged the game out, right? So that's the only critique there, is we could use some visual feedback on that one. Some form of visual feedback, some kind of countdown. But otherwise, neat mission. Alright. So, I guess the behemoth, the flyers, I guess that's all over now, right? Never again, huh? Why is New Jericho celebrating? They didn't do shit. Like, what are you all celebrating for? You didn't do anything. Especially the disciples. They especially didn't do anything. Well, I guess it's just, oh yeah, it's not gonna bother us anymore, right? Okay, so I've never taken out the behemoth before, so I'm kind of curious what you actually get for doing that. Like, what do you actually get for that? If it's only another pathway to the end of the game, I'm gonna be a little upset. Because we're already at the end of the game. Ooh. Will not go gentle into that night. Today we were finally able to deal a serious blow to our enemy, if only for a while. Our dreams and nightmares are once again our own. This victory has galvanized the factions into setting aside their differences until the survival of humanity can be ensured, and has cemented Phoenix Project as the only actor capable of dealing with the threat of the Yugothian entity. All void omens removed, and all non-mutated operatives clear of delirium. Well, hot damn! That's actually pretty good. I kind of wish I... So, okay. Before, because I was preparing for the end missions, I actually already took the time to use a bunch of mutagen to, like, clear the delirium off of my guys, so I get minimal benefit from that. I only had a few guys with any delirium on them, so, yeah, it's good. Well, now I know, right? But what's very interesting... Okay, so, like... Yeah, what's very interesting is that this does not affect our standing with these factions. It affects their standing with each other. So, the Disciples, they like Jericho and Synedrion 50 points better. Jericho likes the others 50 better. Yeah, so like everybody likes everybody else 50 points better. The question is that enough to stop the faction wars? I guess that's the question, right? Is that enough to stop them from killing each other? They don't have to like each other, but will that stop the war? I don't know. But yeah, that's a pretty good effect. I will say. That is a really good effect. The delirium clearing is great, and so okay, this is actually one thing that I really wanted in this game. Again, we'll see if this is actually enough to stop their wars. It might not be, but one thing I feel like the game is lacking is any way to repair faction standings between each other. It's actually not that hard to get up to like perfect faction with everyone if you play kinda carefully, but the factions always hate each other, and then at some point they're gonna start trying to kill each other, and you know, it's kind of annoying. I always felt like, yeah, I get it, it's a bleak situation. This is kind of, you know, we're firmly in the Lovecraftian horror zone, but I don't know, I always felt like it should have been an option to go out of your way to do something to build up the factions' tolerance of each other so that they work together better, because it never really made sense to me that all the factions can just absolutely fall in love with the Phoenix Project. They all love the Phoenix Project, and they're all willing to support you, like, unconditionally. You can achieve that. But they'll still be at each other's throats. That never quite made sense to me. Like, it should be hard. It should be really hard to maintain good standings with everyone and to have them not kill each other, but, like, it should at least be an option, and there should be more options to do it. You know, that's... So this goes a long way to kind of that. It's a pretty big undertaking, but yeah, this goes a long way. Alright, we deserve a good night's sleep. Roads. The history of our species is one of mistakes and accidents, some more fortunate than others. Now we come to yet another crossroads, where, to continue onwards, we need to choose a new mistake to make. Let's see, that will be all. Thank you. So, What do you make of New Jericho? What do you think of the Exalted? What about Synedrion? I don't know what... Like, I'm assuming that if I choose one of these, it'll give me a really big boost with them, right? I assume. But it'll probably have that negative faction effect on someone, so my faction standings are fine. New Jericho is my lowest, but it's my lowest at 68%. That's still pretty good. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. That'll be all, thanks. The choice you have to make, it's important. Probably the most important a human being has ever had to make. Ending a war is easy. All you have to do is give up. We have to end this war the right way. I don't know what the right way is, but I hope you do. Otherwise, it will all have been for nothing. Again, the game... I feel like the game is really setting it up that we're gonna get that horror movie ending where, yeah, no, it was all for nothing. You know, we're gonna get the tactical RPG version of you know, a Bagul scare at the end of a horror movie. I feel it coming, but I'm still here for it. Alright, replenish all my stocks. And oh my god! 226 Phoenix SP. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, so the thing is, right, I was really considering leaving the behemoth alive just to farm it for resources, but, you know, two things. One, we're at the end of the game, you know, it doesn't really matter one way or the other. Two, I don't actually need the resources anymore. Like, everybody's equipped about as well as I want them to be equipped, more or less. So I don't even need the resources now. But it's like, I was thinking, well, what benefit is there to killing the behemoth? Like, what do I get out of it? And now I know. You cure everyone's delirium. You promote unity amongst all the factions, so you don't have to deal with their bullshit as much. And you get an absolute metric fuckton of Phoenix SP. So yeah, I'd say all that's very worth it. I'm gonna save my Phoenix SP for the final team, alright? Whatever we go into the final mission with, like, whoever we take in, I'm gonna just absolutely boost their stats as much as I can. So, saving the SP for that. Let's take a look at diplomacy. Let's see. So, Jericho is still Jericho and Synedrion are still aggressive to each other. And the Disciples of Anu are still hostile to Synedrion. But no one's at war. That ended the wars. Like, yeah, nobody likes each other. They all still hate each other, but I guess, yeah, they're willing to stop killing each other because we took down a giant crustacean. So yeah, humanity, fuck yeah, let's get it done. All right. So research, that's the big thing now. We have a lot of options, a lot of ending options, I suppose. You've got the yellow ending, the red ending, the green/blue ending. It's Mass Effect all over again. But yeah, I'm going with the Synedrion Project Liberation. Just kind of makes the most sense to me. We'll see how that plays out. I wanted to see what the Disciples ending is, but like, they're still doing research. They're doing the Missionary Center technology. But like, I don't really understand, like, what did I not do that is causing the Disciples to not give me their final mission? I don't really get what I'm missing out on, you know? Like, all of the tech that I have seems completely unrelated. Did I actually do all their missions? Let's see. Can I? It won't even give me the little readout up here. Ah, here we go. It'll give me the readout for Synedrion. Where do I have to hover my mouse at? Where's the magic pixel that I hover my mouse on and it tells me the faction info? Disciples, allied. You have postponed the first special mission offered by this faction. Will be offered again at 24%. What? Huh. you have completed all the special missions for this faction. You have full access to the... Well, that is two very contradictory things. So, so it's both telling me that I've postponed the first special mission and that I've completed all the special missions. Huh. That's interesting. New Jericho, yeah, allied. Complete all the special missions. So I wonder, like, did I postpone a mission and then it just disappeared, like never came again? The only thing in diplomacy is to sabotage a New Jericho haven, but like that's just like the generic mission, right? That's just kind of the generic faction mission, I think. I have never done the sabotage missions. I've never done them. It just doesn't really feel like something you should do even. I don't really understand. I guess if you like if you're hardcore aligning yourself with a single faction, I guess it makes sense to take their sabotages, but otherwise it doesn't really make sense to me to basically declare war on one of the factions just to get some more good boy points with another one. So yeah, the only thing I can think of is that at some point I delayed doing one of their missions and it just never came up ever again. Like it bugged out or something, right? That's unfortunate. That's quite unfortunate. Well, alright. Yeah, there shouldn't be any more wars between the factions. That's good. I guess the only thing we have to worry about now is the Pandorans, and even then I don't have to worry a lot because we're gonna beat the game and then it won't matter. So yeah, let's just kind of keep going and research Project Liberation. And hopefully beat the game, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not today. We'll see.
The disciples of Anu Haven is under attack.
An invasion at Haven Sipar. So they will go down if we don't help them. They will. But you know what? That haven is not in the mist. That is not a mist haven. So that means if that haven goes down, it is not really going to affect anything. I don't need it. I don't need that haven. Its trades aren't even very good. So, yeah, and the Disciples got a ton of bases, right? Yeah, they got a ton of bases. They're the highest population faction. So, yeah, we can just let it fall. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, right. The Haven... I never considered that, but, like, the special missions, they do come from specific havens, right? Like, the missions actually originate from specific havens on the map. I've noticed that a lot, especially with the Synedrion ones. Like, well, I mean, like, the last mission, right? The moon launch was at this haven. So if that haven had gotten destroyed, that would have canceled the moon mission, right? Because the haven would be gone, I guess? So that might be what happened. Like, they might have given me a special mission, and I delayed it, and then the haven got destroyed at some point in time. Which is real unfortunate, because I think what's unfortunate about that is that the game doesn't really tell you that you've missed something. Like, if you're not paying incredibly close attention, which you're probably not, like, you won't even know that you just basically soft-locked yourself out of a mission, right? And you can't progress with that faction anymore. And I think that's what happened to me. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that I, like, because otherwise, I'm doing really good, right? Like, otherwise, I'm, like, everybody loves me. Peace on Earth. Except for the crab mutants, obviously. So it's kind of sad that I can't I can't get access to all of the endings. That is a bit of a shame, just because maybe a haven got destroyed 30 hours ago, right?
I'm not gonna bitch about it. It's just unfortunate, and it's one of those things where I feel like if there was better notification alerts, etc., I feel like that would be less of a problem, you know? Alright, well, let's do it. Project Liberation. We gonna get a scene for that, or...? Alright, so with our help, Synedrion has discovered a way to break the Yugothian entity's control over the modified Earth ecosystem and the functions of the Pandora virus. By injecting a retrovirus directly into the Yugothian receptacle, we can alter the receptacle's DNA and seize its abilities for humanity, shutting out the Yugothian entity for good. The injector for delivering the retrovirus has already been designed, as has the retrovirus itself. This, according to Synedrion, was the relatively easy part. The hard part will be getting close enough to the receptacle to inject the retrovirus into its central cortex. Ooh.
It is an unavoidable
doing
fact
it.
that our original plan is no longer feasible. As long as the alien ecology remains chained to the entity that controls it, evolving side by side on this planet will be a fantasy. But that does not mean that we have to abandon our attempt to create a more balanced, more integrated society. No. What we must now do is extend our opposition to hierarchies, to the creatures of the Pandora virus. We must free them so we can be free ourselves.
So I wasn't aware of this part of their plan. I mean, I guess it is kind of their original plan, right? I find it a little bit, I don't know, I'm not sure that their plan ultimately is the best one, but again, it feels more productive than the other options available to me. Okay, so, you know, let's say that all of the hideous mutations that literally exist for the sole purpose of killing and harvesting humans, so, okay, like, if they're just sort of unshackled, as it were, what do you think they're gonna do? I don't think there's gonna be some big, I don't know, like, diplomatic peace mission. I feel like it's just gonna be, you're gonna have a bunch of, like, ravenous mutants rampaging around the countryside, killing everything that moves, except now that they're completely out of control. I think that's what you're gonna get. But at the same time, honestly, that would be easy. I guess that would be easier to deal with than, you know, when they're more focused, right? I guess they'll be a lot easier to just get rid of if they're just random, insane mutants. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it can work. I guess. Alright, Phoenix Project is ready.
It's now or never. The palace is a terrible threat, but its sheer concentrated power is also its greatest weakness. We have found a way of using its connection to the Pandora virus to send a signal that will permanently break the link between the entity and its slaves. I don't understand the science of it myself, but STARS describes it as changing the permissions in a file system. The only problem is that to achieve this, we'll have to inject a retrovirus into the core of the palace itself. One more mission and the war could be over.
I'm sure everything will end out just fine. So, alright, liberty or death. Where's that mission take place? Over here, huh? Well, that's convenient. Hey, you know what? That is super convenient that, yeah, super convenient that the big bad Pandoran Palace is literally just like, you know, it's just right outside of our forward command base. It's within a mist repeller zone even, so we're not even in the mist. Hey, that's awesome. I don't know how nobody saw that thing until now. Like, especially since it's a mist-free zone, I have no idea how anyone missed a huge-ass thing like that, but cool. Let's do it for humanity. So, what do we want to go in with? I guess that's the big question, is what team is doing this thing? So I'm thinking, So what we could do, we could send all of our crews over there, and then just pick and choose the best of the best, right? We could do that, because the thing is, there are units that are really good, but they're kind of scattered around a little bit, you know? I think our Tiamat is over here, right? Yeah. So I think it's a good idea to let's just kind of get the best units and send them over. So we'll load them up into their respective planes, and we'll all just kind of converge. We'll all converge at the mission site, and I'll choose the best. But before I do that, I notice we have some leveling ups to do, because we just advance time a lot. I don't think I'll be taking this guy in. I don't want to use up my Phoenix SP on anyone that I'm definitely not gonna use. Alright, so let me take a look. So yeah, I'm definitely not gonna use a lot of these, but like from this main base, who would I use exactly? Probably Chesty, right? Like, I like this unit. I have found that Berserker, I kind of wish I hadn't made her go heavy as the secondary, but Berserker with a shotgun, it actually does work out pretty well. The only thing I maybe would want to change is I put her into the not Synedrion, the Jericho sniper gear. I might want to change that armor selection, because okay, I like how it looks. I like how this armor looks a lot. The Jericho sniper gear is it's probably my favorite looking armor in the game. It's not one of the better actually efficient ones. It's not bad. Like, it gives a decent armor value, it gives really good accuracy. You know, it's not bad, but it does it slows you down by 2 points, and that's not great, especially for a berserker that needs to get up in people's faces. You don't have to get as up in people's faces when you use a ranged weapon. Like, the shotgun does afford you some wiggle room for how close you have to get, but you do still have to get kind of close, you know? The Synedrion assault gear would be the same armor value, but it would give me a lot more speed. Wouldn't give me as much accuracy. Would not give as much accuracy, but it would help with the speed a lot more. Yeah, no ancient weapons. I completely ignored the Legacy of the Ancient stuff, mainly because I didn't understand how it even worked for most of the game, and by the time I actually figured out how it works, it was kind of too late, you know? Like, where we're at right now, like, okay, technically, I guess I could just sit on the Geoscape and just farm forever in Terror from the Void, right? Because there's no Doomsday Clock. So technically, I could just sit around and farm as much as I want, but yeah, I'm ready. I am ready to end the game, I think. Like, there is a lot of extra content that I could do, but yeah, I'm ready to end it, and I kinda, you know, I wouldn't be against playing through Phoenix Point again sometime. It's actually been a lot of fun this time around, and I've learned a lot. So, you know, save some of that for a second run, right? Maybe I'll do a run where I focus more on some of that side content. Because, yeah, not just the Legacy of the Ancient stuff, but I think there's some other DLC stuff that I just didn't really bother with. So, I could save all that for another run. Alright, so I think Chesty would be a good addition to the team, to the final team. Like, she is pretty powerful. Her stats are good. Not the best combo of classes, but when she can make that shotgun work, it's pretty good. Pretty damn effective. Only thought is that, yeah, I might want to give her some armor that complements her setup a little bit better. But I like the look of this. I like the look a lot. And there might be someone who benefits more from the assault armor that I built. But I think Chesty's one, either way, Chesty's one I want to probably bring into the end. At least I want her as an option to go into the end. What else? Let's see. Maybe... I don't know. Expendable over here. She's a very good infiltrator, but we have a couple of good infiltrators. There's some on the Helios team, so I don't really guess we have to worry about that. Okay, I guess maybe the better way to look at it would be, who are we definitely not taking? Definitely not this one. So that frees one up, and okay, let's pick someone from the base and put them in, and then send this blimp over to the mission site and just park it there. Have it be ready, you know? So who might we want to bring in? Moriko's pretty good. I got her up to a rank 7 sniper, and I used her a lot, and I never gave her a second class. Never did. We have a lot of very strong heavies. We got that. We got good snipers, but I don't think we're at a loss for good snipers or anything. I think we got that covered pretty well. I am kind of considering if maybe I should mutate someone to have the Synod head, because the 2 points of willpower would be really nice. Like, that would be a really nice thing to have, especially if we put the priest in on the team. And the priest, unfortunately, is a mercenary, so I cannot mutate him. There is an option I could select, which would allow me to mutate mercenaries, but it honestly just makes sense that mercenaries would not allow you to mutate them or, like, chop off their body parts to turn them into cyborgs. It kind of makes sense that they didn't sign up for that shit, right? So on one hand, it's inconvenient that I can't mutate the priest to have the proper head, but on the other hand, you know, like lore-wise, roleplay-wise, it makes a lot of sense why you can't mutate mercenaries. I know, yeah, but humanity, come on, the Phoenix Project needs you. Just let me chop your fucking head off. Get on that table. We're replacing your head with a toaster, all right? I mean, I guess you could look at it the other way around, right? You could look at it as the mercenaries signed up with the Phoenix Project. They, you know, they accepted the contract. They came to us. They became part of our ranks. You could say that, okay, look, at that point, they have the same responsibilities and obligations as anyone else, right? You could go that route, too. So, like, honestly, it would make sense one way or the other. I might check the option that allows you to mutate mercenaries, but for this run, it's fine. It's okay. Next run, though. Next run, anyone's game, I think. Alright, let me put Moriko on not the Manticore, the Goodyear. And, I don't know, let's see, Input's a pretty good heavy. He's a good heavy unit, right? He's got lots of strength and everything. Might want to have him on the crew. Like, he has enough strength. Oh, and he has 42 SP as well. I didn't know he was sitting on that much SP. So, I never gave anyone Rage Burst. Never did that. Never got these final abilities, but I never really felt like I needed them. So I guess what I could do is give him like more willpower, more strength. Like, look, you can carry more ammo. You can carry more rockets with more strength. But more willpower would be helpful. Like, I don't even know that you need that many rockets, right? But more willpower, definitely. That's nice. I'd say input, unless we have an even better heavy, I'd say input would be, he would be a good choice to bring along. You know, like, not a necessary choice, but a good choice, a solid choice, you know? Take Expendable off. We'll put input in. And again, I might not actually use every, like, yeah, obviously we're not going to use everyone, but it's like I want to have the option to use some of these guys. I just like to have the option open, you know? Good to leave that door wide open. Alright, so the Goodyear, let's go ahead and send that to the mission site. It'll take 16 hours to get there. And then from Phoenix Logistics B, I believe we have got both planes here. We have a couple that need leveling up. I know I'm not going to bring dudes like this onto the last mission. Like, he's not leveled up all the way. Like, I think everyone should be at the highest level they can possibly be, unless they are some kind of godly unit that somehow got amazing before they hit max rank. I want everyone to be like max rank going into this one, I think. Would only make sense to me. Vanya hit max level. That's nice. Doesn't have a great set of end perks, though, unfortunately. I'll take the shred resist. Alright, so let's take a look at the personnel at was it Logistics B? I don't think I'd want to use any of these guys either. Got Robert Cop here, but we don't really need a cyborg technician. Don't really need that. Yeah, no one. I'd say no one at Logistics B is really worth bringing along. Not really. As far as infiltrators go, let's see. We have some on the other team too, but we got Soren Whitesmoke here. Now, he's a pretty good one. Though he is currently suffering from derealization. So that's not great. Oh, had to mute for a quick cough there. Alright, I guess I do have to watch out for who has like a bad delirium effect on them. That one's not, I don't know. That one's not too bad. It lowers your strength by 5, but disabled limbs remain functional. That's kind of a buff in a weird way. You know, I can deal with that. Alright, so yeah, let's just go ahead and send these guys on over here. And then we have the crew at Phoenix Omega, and I'm not sure if anyone there is even worth it. I mean, that's the team that we took to do the Behemoth just now, right? Which, I don't know. Don't know there's anyone that's really worth all that much on that team.
not to speak ill of them, but yeah, I don't think any of them are really all that great. I guess that's talking shit. Like, let me take a look. Is there anyone I'd want to bring along? Burn is a good assault unit. I guess Burn and Sophia are both good assault units, but we have a lot of good assault units on the Goodyear blimp, right? So we don't really need that. And we got some good heavies, but we have good heavies on the other team. It would be kind of fun to bring the story characters along, you know, Sophia and Jacob, but I mean, really, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. It's not like the game ever acknowledges them, which is a shame. But I will go ahead and just spend their points a little bit, you know. Spend them points that they got. But yeah, other than maybe Sophia or Burn, we don't really need, don't really need to bring any of these guys along. None of them really bring a whole lot to the table that we wouldn't already have, so yeah, they get to stay behind. Save on the other slot there. Okay, so let's just get everyone over to the site.
New Jericho Haven is under
Oh
attack.
no, New Jericho under attack again. It's kind of weird to be at this point in the game where it's like, man, nothing matters. None of this matters. The game is over. Game's done. Go home. Go back to your family. So yeah, I'm just gonna let Havens go down because, yeah, the game will be over once the palace is done, right? So, yeah, watch that bite me in the ass. But I think it'll be okay. Alright, yeah. So, all our planes are gonna start arriving, and then we can do this.
Research complete.
Oh hey, I got advanced shredding technology. Yay! What does that unlock? A Phoenix shredding missile launcher. Ooh, huh? Actually, that might be something I want to bring into the last thing. Like that does it's an AoE attack, and it does 20 shred times 4. That's enough shred damage to completely strip any enemy. Like that would completely strip like a Scylla of all their armor in one hit. That might actually be worth bringing into the final event. Ooh, Phoenix Shredder grenades. 30 shred, and it's some of these might be worth it. And also the hypersonic missile, which I guess that doesn't matter anymore, right? So here's the thing, like now that the behemoth is down, like let's say that the game was continuing, right? There's no more flyers, right? So like once the behemoth is done, I mean you can kind of just like delete all your aircrafts, right? Like you could just melt them down for spare parts, right? Wait, I mean, can you even do that? I'm not even sure you can melt them down for spare parts. I don't see any option for that. Unless it's in manufacturing. No, so I don't even think you can like strip down your planes. I think once you have them, right? I guess I could strip the modules off of them and melt those down for resources, but yeah, there's not really a whole lot to be done, huh? That feels weird. Like, that feels really weird that, like, a whole part of the game is just kind of done, right? Here's the blimp coming in. Okay, so everyone that we might want to send on the mission is here. I guess at this point, let's maybe do some last second construction. We'll level up the people we want to send in before we actually start the mission. So, probably want to have some virophage kits, some nanotech field kits. Now, this regenerates body parts and instills frenzy, which I don't know about that. But I am kind of looking at this thing, the shredding missile launcher. That does actually seem pretty good. It seems pretty good, but like, oh, the costs are pretty high. Like oh my god, it takes a lot of tech and materials to make that thing work. So I can only really make one of them. All right. Well, I might want to slap it onto a heavy. You know, might want to give one of the heavies that. Which also, I might want to, like, we might have to put some of the heavies into heavy armor so they can actually utilize that, right? So I might have to strip the heavy armor off of somebody, but we'll see. Let's wait for that to get built.
Destroyed.
Haven Sipar destroyed. Yeah, man, look at that. Haven's going down. But it's fine. It's fine. Don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter. All right. So now we do our kind of final management and decide who's doing this thing. So, you can only take 7. Huh. Like, that's weird. You can only go in with 7 dudes. So you're really limited on this one. I wouldn't want to take a vehicle in with such a low limit. So yeah, we really got to decide who is actually doing this mission. Why are these grayed out? Not sure why those are grayed out. But, okay, so heavies, right? Which heavies are we gonna go in with? What are the better heavies? Any of the rank 7s would do. Well, let's see. On the Goodyear, we have a heavy, right? Did I didn't bring a single heavy on the blimp? Huh. Okay. So I'm actually a little light on heavies. Weirdly enough, I'm a little light on that. Oh, I got input. Okay, so input here. I think he's a pretty solid unit. His stats are almost maxed out. So I would say he's very worth it to bring along. So let's make sure he's as good as he can be. I think that the missile launcher would be a good get for him. You can only bring 7 people in on this mission, so I think you want variety in this mission. I think you want as much variety as possible. So, okay, this thing bursts 4 shots at once. It's only got 8 ammo capacity, so that means you can only shoot that twice and you're out of ammo. So we need to load up a little more ammo, and then we need to give him some strength to compensate for that. So we're gonna have to dip into the Phoenix pool just to bump his strength up. There we go. And I mean, that does have the side effect, the nice side effect of increasing his health too. Now I could give him some willpower as well. Could do that. But I don't want to spend all of our points just yet. Not just yet. Alright, so, okay. He's pretty good. Maybe give him the virophage kit. So I'll definitely want to go in with input as our heavy. Sniper. Who's gonna be on snipe duty? I like Leora here. She's done well. I've also got Moriko. I'm not sure which one is more leveled up or not. Moriko doesn't even have a secondary. What's Leora's secondary? Like, what is her other class? So her other class is technician. I gotta be honest, a sniper, because they have such good perception, I would much rather I'd much rather heavy be their secondary. So we could go ahead and give Moriko some heavy training, and she can get return fire. She can get a little shred resistance. She can get marked for death. Like, we could just kind of catch her up right now. But yeah, you give her all that stuff, and she's pretty good. Doing pretty good now. I mean, I don't know, do we have another sniper we'd want to bring in instead? There's George Costanza, but honestly, he's not really that much better than Moriko. They're kind of on the same tier. And I guess there's Isilme here, but yeah, I think Moriko is the most leveled up sniper that we have. I think. Well, she's the most leveled up sniper that I think we have that also has heavy as a secondary class. So yeah, Moriko. So okay, input and Moriko, they're definites. They are definites. So they will certainly be on the mission. Ooh, killing an enemy grants you some will point. Would be nice. Or it's an additional will point. I think everybody gets will points every time you score a kill. Like that always happens, right? I'm pretty sure. You give a little more ammo. I don't think I'll need more ammo, but you know, it can't hurt, right? Alright, is there anything else I want to give Moriko? Anything else that would help her out in this final fight? I mean, other than I guess just more health and all of that, I suppose. A little more willpower, a little more strength, so she's got more HP. The other special abilities, I don't really think they'll matter too much. I don't think. Okay, so we're going with Chesty. Moriko is the sniper. Since we are... I want to go in with Chesty, yeah, because she is a pretty good unit. She is pretty good. So, Chesty, input Moriko. We maybe want to use some of our points then to make sure Chesty's as good as she can be. So, speed is maxed. Adrenaline rush till end of turn, one-handed weapons and all holding on. No, that won't really work because we're using the shotgun, not melee. Rage burst, Punisher. You kill enemies, their allies lose an additional 2 will points. I know for a fact Chesty can rack up kills pretty quickly, so that we could use that to demoralize the enemies, but don't know how well that'll work out. I think going for more willpower and then more strength. I think that's the way to do it. So willpower and strength, so she's got more HP. And then, I don't know, yeah, do I want to swap her over to the assault gear so that she gets more speed? I don't know. I don't think it's that important. Like, if she relied on being in melee range, then I'd say yes. But the shotgun... So the thing is, the shotgun... The only problem with the shotgun, actually, Only problem with the shotgun is that the range is the range isn't great, and if you miss a lot of your shots, your damage goes way down. But if you can hit most of your shots, damage is great. So having really as good of an accuracy as we can have, especially since I took Daredevil with her, so she has worse accuracy but higher damage. I kind of regret taking that. I wish you could undo perk choices. But either way, it's done. So if I put her in the assault gear, she would not have as good of a... Yeah, would not have as good of an accuracy. And the shotgun would miss even more than it's going to miss already. So I think that the sniper gear, even though it does slow you down a bit, I think it's the way to go. I have to give a Virophage kit here. I have to make more of those for everyone. Okay, so we have a strong up-close fighter. Like, Chesty is a good up-and-close fighter. Moriko is a very good sniper. Input's a great heavy, and he's well-equipped. Oh, also, do we have a better shotgun we could give Chesty here? Probably not, honestly. I don't think we have any better. So like, here's the thing. There is a version of this shotgun that does better shred damage, but it does lower actual damage. And once the enemy's armor is shredded off, it doesn't once the enemy has no armor, then shred damage, armor piercing, it doesn't mean anything if there's nothing to get through, you know? And we have a lot of ways to just strip armor off of the Pandorans. Between all the acid we're packing and the shredding missiles and stuff like that, like we have a lot of ways to remove their armor. So I don't think getting through armor is going to be an issue. And when that's not an issue, then yeah, you just want to go with, like, do the most damage that you can possibly do. Alright, so we have up close, we got long range, we got heavy. We can have 4 more guys. Alright, I think we probably want to bring our priest along, right? And he is, Meeseeks, or Mirrorfall. I like their code name. Like a good code name. So I do kind of wish that we could have attached the Synod head, but yeah, mutating is not in their job description. It's okay. I mean, all it really means is that with no willpower boosting mutant on the team, you can't indefinitely maintain the mind control. Because I think if you had like a Synod head on a priest, and that regenerates 2 willpower all around, I believe you would be able to perma mind control most Pandorans indefinitely. The thing is, you don't need mind control for that. Like, the reason I generally mind control the enemies is to remove them from play for a little bit and then use them as a distraction, you know? And I don't need to mind control them for long to do that. They'll get the job done in 1 or 2 turns, if they live that long. Important thing is that we have enough willpower to do mind control in the first place, and because this unit, like, they have they have some virus damage dealing capability. It shouldn't really be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue to lower the enemy's willpower down and get them to the point where you can control them easily. I suppose we could take endurance so that when we need to recover willpower, we can recover it really quickly, but I don't think that will matter all that much.
I generally don't like to take any abilities on this character that will cost willpower because, yeah, you want to save your willpower for the mind control, right? Like that's what you want to do with that. Yeah, I don't really need anything else. Yeah. Yeah, this unit doesn't really need anything else. Only thing I might need is more strength so that we have higher health. So that we don't get disabled too easily, right? Want to avoid that. I am wondering though if I maybe want to swap out this one's armor for Chesty's armor to... Yeah, I still do think Chesty would probably do best in the assault gear, but just so she can move more, you know? But it... Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate having the high accuracy. Oh, had to cough there for a second again. Need more water. That's what it is. Also, hey there, Vexus. About to do the final mission, I think. We also took down the behemoth. We finally killed the behemoth, and then there was peace on Earth. All the factions, they all like each other a lot more once you kill the behemoth, which is interesting. So all the faction wars are over, and yeah, now I'm just I'm ready to end it. We got a ton of Phoenix SP, so I'm spending that down to kind of finalize my end team here. Just deciding how we want to do this. So let's see. So, okay, we have 3 picks already here. And then I think I want to bring in Meeseeks just because having a priest on the team that can mind control someone or just do that good virus damage, it's worth it. I want a diverse team. So, okay. That's 4 units we're up to. We don't have a good assault character. Like, technically how Chesty plays is more or less like an assault character. More or less. I am still thinking I should probably give her the actual assault armor then. But, okay, having a proper dedicated assault character, probably a good idea. And we want it to be, like, maxed out. That'd be a Vanya, right? Or we have a lot of good assault picks on this team. Got Nux, got Henry. Henry Townsend here, he's got a lot of health. Like, he has pretty high stats, everything considered, anyway. I feel like his abilities are a little lacking, but it's fine, I suppose. Suppose it's fine. He's just got standard, standard Phoenix armor. It has been a long journey, but I'm ready to finish it, and hopefully we have time to finish it. I don't know how long this last mission will be. So he has very high stats overall, but he still feels kind of like, I don't know. He's missing a lot of perks. Missing quite a few perks. Do we not have anyone better that has more of their perks fleshed out? Yeah, I don't think anybody else has any more perks on them, so I guess Henry it is. The main thing I'd want on him is ready for action. So he can use his medkits and swap his inventory around. He can do all of that and not waste his turn. So that'd be nice. And I don't know, I should maybe give him the Synedrion armor, just so he can, he can have better mobility, a little bit better mobility. And I kind of wanted to give that to Chesty, but like, Chesty has she has low accuracy, so I want to keep her in armor that actually helps her to hit things better, and that would be sniper gear. But I want her to have decent armor because she's gonna get close to the enemies and she's gonna get shot a lot. So I don't want her going in with paper thin armor. And the new Jericho sniper gear is kind of the good compromise on that. It's got decent armor. It has more or less assault equivalent armor levels. Like, it's the same armor that this has, and like, yeah, it slows you down, but the accuracy is so high, and that, like, we need to make that shotgun work. The shotgun needs more accuracy. We need it to be able to hit targets at a decent distance, you know? So I guess the only other thing that would be an option would be the Synedrion sniper gear. And that gear, like, that would hinder your movement less, and it would even give a, like, I think 1% more accuracy, so not that big of a deal. But the armor on that is even lower. Like, it has even less armor. So I don't really want I don't want Chesty to be that paper thin. All right, Henry looks good enough. That's 4, and then 5 with Meeseeks. We need a good infiltrator, and I guess that would be, where is he? That would be Soren Whitesmoke here. He'd be our good infiltrator, I suppose. I can get some final skills on him. So we can make an enemy, like, just go wild faction, which would kind of be interesting, but it costs 6 will points. That's a lot to commit to that. That is a lot to commit. I would kind of prefer to have him just, like, his strength is really low right now because he's suffering from the delirium pretty badly. So I think I want to use his points that he has to boost up his strength a little bit. He shouldn't, like, ideally, he shouldn't be in the direct line of fire too often. Like, ideally, he should be hanging back more, but, yeah, you know, it might still come up that he gets shot at. So I want him to have as much HP as he can have, I guess. Alright, so that'll be our infiltrator. So we're up to what? That's 1, 2, and then 4. So we got one more slot. One more slot. And I think that last slot should be for a technician. And I think Isaac is our go-to for that, right? He's our go-to technician, I do believe. So he's got Gauss turrets, and then we have the armor-piercing turret. I think we should give him 2 armor piercers. And also give him a virophage kit, too. So I need to find someone with a virophage kit. There we go, so I can copy it. Alright. So yeah, he's looking okay now. My god, he still doesn't have a secondary class. All this time, no secondary class for him. I mean, at this point, what would it even be? I'm not even really sure what would complement his overall thing, or that I would have the points for it. I honestly, I don't have the points for it. I do not have the points to actually do anything with his secondary. So for him, I'm just gonna spend down what SP that he has in his personal pool.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. So we'll just spend his personal pool to boost up his health a little bit. Maybe give him a little more willpower. No, that's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Or, well, actually, willpower. Willpower's a little more important. So, okay. Yeah, looks good. I feel like I have to have a better engineer than him, right? I gotta have a better engineer than him. Someone's gotta be better, right? Because he doesn't even have his secondary class, but he might actually be the best one out of everyone here. Okay. So I think that's about all we can take in. So I have a few more Phoenix points, and I kind of want to put that on Chesty because she's always in a dangerous position when she goes in. Because yeah, like her whole thing is going in close with a shotgun while wearing not particularly heavy armor. So up close and personal, and yeah, very at risk. So high health is a good idea. But are any of these perks, would any of these perks like really matter too much? So if you take damage, then yeah, your attacks deal 25% more damage until the end of turn. That can be pretty damn nice. I will admit, that can be pretty nice. Like 25% more damage when you deal, if every shot lands, you deal like 300 damage in one shot. That could act, yeah, that's a decent amount of damage. But I'm thinking, would that be better or more strength? And to be honest, more strength is kind of always better, because yeah, it means you won't just get killed. You won't just drop dead. And not just dropping dead, it sounds pretty good to me. It sounds like a good deal. Alright. So I have one Virophage kit. Got good amount of ammo. As much ammo as I think I'll need. I mean, I have enough ammo to do like 15 shots with the shotgun. Will I need more shots than that? I hope not. I hope I don't need more shots than that. But I guess you never know. Yeah, I guess you really never know, so we'll make a little bit more. Full clips only. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I guess that's our loadout that we want to go with. So now let me save all of that, because we may have to redo the mission, you never know. So, liberty or death. Okay. Isaac goes in. Chesty, Moriko, input. Henry. Meeseeks. Soren. And that'll be the team. That'll be our end game team. It's not the best. I certainly could have taken more time to perfect the end crew, but it should be good enough. And it's a very diverse spread. We've got a little bit of everything, you know. A lot of heavy secondaries, which I appreciate. Like lots of heavy main or heavy secondary. I think the only ones that aren't heavy is the infiltrator and the priest. They're the only ones that aren't yeah, they don't have any sort of heavy in their background. And really they don't need that, because they're using weapons and all that don't really work that way. Does Soren, does he have he's got biochemist. Yeah, he's got biochemist. So Soren, yeah, like he should do a lot of damage with his crossbow. Now, the crossbow bolts go really fast. Like, they go real fast. We may want to bring even more of the crossbow bolt ammo.
I can't stress how quickly that ammo just, like, you'll go through it so fast. Okay, so yeah, team's ready, let's do it. And I hope I got time to do it. And fingers crossed that this isn't going to have a complete and total downer ending. A horror movie ending, if you will. Fingers crossed. But I'm not really holding my breath on it. I feel like a game like this, with how things have gone, I feel like a good ending just ain't in the cards, right? Oh, this is a big-ass map. Okay, the hour has finally arrived. The entity represents coercion, cruelty, arrogance, control. Everything that divides us, everything that makes us weak. We finally have the chance to break that coercion, to emancipate the beings that fight its wars and perpetuate its brutalities. We cannot know what this world will look like in the aftermath, but we do know that it will be one freed from psychic domination, or dominion. The receptacle must be located and destroyed. The nightmare must end. I kind of feel like if you just unshackle all of the abominations that, I don't think anything good will come out of that, but I guess at least, you know, we're not going to have the Cthulhu cosmic threat anymore, I suppose. Alright, director. It's important that we move to end this threat as quickly as possible. We don't know what this entity is capable of, and the time that we spend on approach is time that we spend vulnerable. Good luck to every one of you. Come home to us when it's done. I'm sure we will. I'm sure everybody's going to come home in one piece. We're going to have a big victory party. Everybody's getting laid. I'm sure it'll go great. Alright, so we need to take the injector, deploy the injector over the incapacitated Yugathian receptacle. Where is the receptacle? Or where is the injector? There's the injector. So someone has to actually physically carry the damn thing. So we gotta make sure someone has some space for that. And where's the receptacle at? So we gotta break through the wall first, I think. And then we gotta go all the way over here, and is that the receptacle? Is that it? That looks like it might be it. It's a thing, right? It's a big-ass structure, so that could be it. Is there anything else that the receptacle could be? I don't think so. So yeah, we gotta get all the way over there, but we have to break through the wall first, and yeah. And we're all the way over here, so this is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a super long one. Alright, well, so I guess it's a matter of who has the storage capacity and who has the inventory slots free. And who's best for that? Oh wait, we got, there's people on this mission that aren't us. Zara is on the mission. Zara is an assault. Yeah, so we've got some randos here to help us. Yeah, we got Zara, we got Nikolai. He's a sniper. Okay. Is that it? Zara and Nikolai over there? Stas. We got Stas as well. So he's an infiltrator, right? Okay, yeah. So it's nice. The game so the game has graciously given us some generic randos to help us out. Or well, oh no, they're not. They're not generic randos. I just realized these are the faction leaders. Yeah. Yeah, these I recognize their portraits. So these guys are all the heads of Synedrion. So I guess if we went in with New Jericho, I suppose, like, I guess Tobias West would have joined us, and the Exalted or whatever would have joined us if we went with the Disciples. That's interesting. I wonder if it matters if we get the faction leaders killed. I feel like that would probably matter, right? Unless the ending is just an absolute clusterfuck where everybody dies, right? Otherwise, I imagine it wouldn't be great to just get the leaders killed.
Alright, so yeah, it said not to waste time on the approach, so let's not waste time.
Advancing.
Yeah, let's just get in there. Meeseek's got some space. Meeseeks could take the injector, I guess. But either way, I think it's going to take more than one turn to get to the thing and then pick it up, you know? The injector weighs 2. Alright. But yeah, I suppose I could, like, drop one of my ammo things to the ground. But, next turn. Yeah.
They can't stop me.
I also feel like my choice to bring a technician along was a little bit wasted, because I don't really think you're gonna have a whole lot of time to plop down turrets, and you know, the game is kind of telling us that we need to just push forward, right?
Let's rock.
Just push forward and get to the receptacle, and worry about everything else later. So input. If he wasn't carrying so much ammo, then he might be able to do this, but he's carrying a lot of ammo. Yeah.
Going in.
I mean, maybe one of the Synedrion guys, we might want to use one of them to haul the receptacle around. There's Henry. Oh, Henry! Henry's a good choice, because he's got the instant inventory action thing. So he can move and pick the injector up, and yeah, that doesn't waste any time. Yeah, there we go. So he's got that injector. Yeah, doesn't slow him down. So Henry's a good call. It's a good call we brought him. And yeah, I'm just pushing forward. Like, even if we're putting ourselves in kind of a bad spot, I'm just keeping it moving. I'd say the most tedious part here might be keeping everyone together and keeping them moving forward in a timely fashion, and having to do that one unit at a time. Alright. Also, as long as everybody stays together, like, or relatively, as long as everyone stays relatively close together, I believe, yeah, the immunity to panic and psychic scream, that should kick in from Meeseeks as long as everyone is within 10 tiles of him. So that's good. Now we don't know what's around that corner. Just an egg. Okay. Alright, so I don't want anyone to move too far ahead. Like, I want to keep the group together here. Okay, we got a proper enemy. Well, it's a mist sentinel. Is a mist sentinel really a proper enemy? I think not so much. What's that? Like, I don't think I've encountered that. It's a myrmidon egg. Ah, okay. I don't remember seeing any myrmidon eggs before now. Oh, had to cough for a second again. Lots of congestion lately. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to pass by that sentinel in order to get to the wall here, right? As long as we stay out of this blue bubble, we don't really have to worry. So yeah, I could certainly get closer, and I don't think it'll cause any problems. As long as there's nothing that would force me into range of it. But I'm not seeing anything that would attack me so far. And if we don't have to stop and kill that, there's not really a lot of reason to do that, you know? Like, as long as it's not gonna activate, just leave it alone. And as long as we stay out of the range of that, so like anywhere from Zara here to 1, 2, 3, anywhere from Zara to 3 tiles behind Zara, I think is okay. We might be passing through. So okay, Zara and 2 tiles behind Zara is okay. But I guess we could go 1 tile in front of them as well, but like 1 tile in front, 2 tiles behind, but we do not want to go anywhere else than that. We want to stay within that kind of range, you know? Yeah, 1 tile in front is okay. So... But I think due to the nature of this mission, we probably just want to keep moving and not engage more than we absolutely have to. And I assume that the real threats are going to be once we cross that threshold beyond the wall. I assume the real threats start then. Like, I would guess that where we're at right now is technically not even actually in the palace proper, right? So we're just breaching the gates still. Still gotta get in there. I do wonder if maybe one of the ideal ways to do this would be with a crew of heavies. Oh, again, that... Let me drink more water. I think that might be my issue, is I need more water. Okay. So yeah, I just had the thought that maybe having a bunch of heavies, or at the very least... like, people wearing heavy torso armor, so that they can do the jetpack jump, that might be, like, the ideal way to do a mission like this. Man, the congestion will not leave me today. I don't know what's up. Ugh. Okay, hopefully it's past now. Hopefully. I don't know if my allergies are acting up or what. Okay. Yeah, just get them back over here, and I'm just keeping everyone moving in a nice line. Keeping it moving. And I suppose, I mean, you know, they said like, oh, everybody come home after this. We'll see about that. But I kind of feel like, yeah, it's not gonna matter after this, so... So as long as we get the mission done, everybody here can die. Like, as far as I'm concerned, everyone here is completely expendable. And I just assume that, you know, death gonna happen. Uh-oh, we got an enemy. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Didn't even see him. So, we want to avoid any unnecessary conflict, alright? Avoid unnecessary conflict. Deploy decoy. Yeah, so now hopefully if, that's a sniper, right? Yeah, that is an armor-piercing sniper. So, if he spots us and starts attacking us, and he probably will, yeah, hopefully he will shoot the decoy first and ignore us. Hopefully. But yeah, I didn't even see that guy. Completely went under the radar. And yeah, everybody's just out in the open with no overwatch or anything, so yeah. I could send Zara a little more ahead, but I'm thinking let's overwatch and yeah. So let's see what he's gonna do. Oh, he's just gonna get right in a spot where I can't hit him.
I missed. Oh crap, there's more. Of course there's more. Yeah, I'm glad I popped out the decoy now. I'm very glad I popped out the decoy. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of Pandorans actually active right now, so that's good. That's a really good thing. Okay. So yeah, I'm still gonna just push forward, keep it moving. At the gates, some kind of organic, Pandoran organic structure barring our advance. The receptacle should be behind this barrier. But the surface appears to be functionally indestructible. Nothing man-portable would put a scratch on it. Curiously, there are what appears to be access points or machinery interfaces that emerge from the smooth casing at 3 separate points. We should move our operatives closer to investigate, but be aware that figuring out the operation of these devices may take some time. So that's kind of what we needed in the Behemoth mission. Like, just the game telling me that, oh, this is going to take a while, right? Could have used a prompt like that. So, okay, requires all 3 access points to be activated simultaneously. Process will take 2 turns once begun and can be interrupted. Once the gate has been opened, you should move quickly. There is no way of knowing how long it will remain so. So, alright. Yeah, so a little prompt like this, like a little pop-up like this, is exactly what was missing in the Behemoth mission. Like, I needed this in the Behemoth mission so that I would have known, like, okay, what's happening here, right? What's going on? It would have really helped me out in that one. Oh man, Nikolai has 20 willpower. Damn. Hot damn, 20 willpower. Alright, do I want to armor break this guy? His chameleon back is unarmored, so I should be able to just break right through that, I think. Yeah, okay. No more chameleon back. Man, I'm sitting here like, I'm drowning in the congestion, and yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't feel overly like my allergies are kicking up or anything, but yeah, it's just, I guess it's just a day like that. Alright, so we know that there's a dude back there, and that ain't great. Oh, we could use Stas. Use Stas. So we could use Stas here to deploy a decoy that would keep them busy for a minute, right? Yeah, I'd keep them busy for a little bit. So they'd go after the decoy and not my dude. And then just kind of keep them moving, right? Just keep them moving. The shot's not the worst I've ever seen, but it's not a great shot either. Okay, so Stas deployed a decoy. I didn't know I was going to get a free infiltrator on this mission. It kind of changes things, you know? Mist emitter arm. I don't think it overly matters, so just go for the head. Alright, stacking up the poisons. And get Zara moving. Yeah, I can get pretty close over here without... I can get real close to this guy. And I can quick aim and just pump him full of laser too. I don't know that we should waste too many will points this early on, but yeah. Killing an enemy next attack. I don't think that'll really kick in too much on this one. Head go down. I think the most important thing in this mission is it's a bit of an endurance run, right? Like, we know that we're in for the long haul here. We have to actually get to the receptacle, and then we have to deal with the receptacle, and we don't know how long that'll take. So this is a bit of a... yeah, it's a bit of a marathon, not a sprint. So I think we don't want to, like, overly spend our willpower too quickly. We don't want to... like, we don't want to burn our units out too fast. That could be a mistake. Well, it doesn't take a lot of will points, so I could get our heavy over here.
This is going to be.
And I do have this very nice missile launcher. I do have this. But it doesn't have a whole lot of missiles in it, though it does have a whole lot of range. I'll give it that. It's got a whole lot of, yeah, man, okay. But if you misfire that, you're in for a bad time. You're in for a real bad time if you misfire that. So I'm not gonna risk it when so many of my guys are just standing right there.
Let's
you
show
know
what we can do.
Like, I do not want to risk them.
Let's do this.
Okay. I can quick aim still, as long as I have one action point. I'm good. And I'm being super mindful of the bubble of the Sentinel Tower.
Moving to coordinates.
Henry's only got 12 willpower in total. I really could have picked someone better than him, but I just didn't think of it. Okay, he should he should bleed to death next turn. Okay, I am thinking, is it the time to deploy some turrets? Do we deploy the turrets? I think we should wait till we get into the receptacle area and maybe deploy turrets there. Yeah, I feel like it's not going to be worth it until we're actually in the end area. Also, I guess I could probably use one of my heavies to... I only have one heavy, but I could probably use them to destroy the Mist Sentinel. A mix of my heavy and then the snipers, I could probably use them to take out the Mist Sentinel before it can spawn anything, right? Like, look at that. Yeah, it's gonna go down pretty quick. Two sniper shots, and then one other shot of any kind would probably end it. But I don't know. I'm a little nervous about it. I don't want to tempt fate. This should be safe. So this guy's gonna drop dead, and the other guy over here, he's probably gonna go for the decoy, so he won't be too much of a threat. And Moriko, let's prepare some Overwatch here. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to go slow and steady. Well, not slow and steady. I'm trying to go quick and steady. How about that? Quick and steady. Okay. I'm a little disappointed that he did not trigger my Overwatch there. A little disappointed in that. Alright. So yeah, I think we can get 3 guys over here, and we can get them all... we have to do this all at the same time. So... yeah.
Enemy spotted. Ah, it's a Chiron. Oh, it's the missile launching one. Oh ho, my favorite. Can Chesty get over there? Can Chesty get over there and also activate? Does activating the objective cost anything? It doesn't. So we could get Chesty in here.
I'm going in.
We can activate all of this at the same time. Okay. So it did tell me that once the door is open, it will take, like, it'll close eventually, right? The doors will close.
Like the wind.
So we want everyone to actually get over to the wall and be ready to cross through. I think that's the I think that's the idea here, is everyone should be ready to make a move. Alright. So yeah, I'm just gonna huddle everyone up against the wall, which may or may not be a mistake. We'll see. Okay, he has that 1 point, that good 1 point overwatch. I'll have the snipers overwatch our backs, so hopefully they'll stop any, like, hopefully they will stop the Triton over there from killing us all, right? Hopefully. Well, it's not gonna kill us all, but it is gonna deal a lot of damage. It's gonna suck.
Moving in quick.
So yeah, let's all overwatch where we know it is. We know it's over there.
Area covered.
It's just we can't do anything about it right now.
Going in.
Do I want to plop out a decoy, I wonder? Huh.
Moving fast.
I am wondering if I want to hit that decoy button. Okay, we moved everyone over here that can move, right? Pretty sure. Alright. So, okay, everyone's on Overwatch. The snipers are on Overwatch. They're the important ones. Let's go ahead and shoot out a decoy, like, in a place where it's not gonna cause it to accidentally shoot one of my own guys. Like right there. Because we still kind of want the Triton, we want him to come out and come to us, you know?
Be right there.
I don't want to have a Triton sniper at my back for the whole goddamn mission. At some point, I'd like him to, you know, to die. And to do that, we need him to actually get out of his hidey hole and come after us. Okay, activate the device.
Let's
All right.
show 'em what we can do.
And I'm a little paranoid, so electric reinforcement. I don't know that we need it yet, but again, paranoia. Paranoia. And I don't think we have to worry about anything coming over here this way. I don't think, but I don't know. It can't hurt to have some extra Overwatch on. All right. It's the home stretch. I'm very paranoid. I was hoping he would come out and try to chase us a little bit, you know? I was hoping. So yeah, now I'm just gonna have to worry about him all the time. He's just perpetually gonna be back there.
Ready.
Right? Okay, man.
Target located.
Enemy spotted. Ah, it's all the way back there, huh? Yeah, look at that. They're starting to spawn some enemies in for us.
Standing by.
Can't wait.
So I kind of want to use one of my turrets now. I kind of do. I don't know how hectic this whole space is going to be, though. Like, how hectic is it really going to be? I don't know. Could be very hectic. Unsure. Unclear. Maybe let's pop down one of our turrets, right? Like, let's maybe have one turret to kind of watch our back, right?
Let's do this.
So anything that spawns in from this end, we can maybe catch it. Alright, and then... yeah, let's overwatch with our snipers. Keeping my snipers well to the back. So I don't think that can get over here to us in time. It's gonna take it a while to actually get here, you know? A virus Overwatch isn't really gonna do a whole lot, so. Some general Overwatch going on here.
Let's show 'em what we
Just
can
like,
do.
generally, let's try not to die.
I'm on Overwatch.
Anyone that has a weapon that's kinda long range, you know, I want them pulling duty here. Okay. That's about it. So. Oh boy! It's a party now. We got Scylla. And I only have one heavy. God damn, I can't see the sniper. He's too well hidden. His stealth is too good. God damn. Ah, man. Oh, that's a lot of damage already. But the wall's open. I wonder, the wall is gonna close, right? Like, it's gonna close up eventually. So, anything on this side, I guess it's just gonna, like... it's gonna be stuck back here, right? Unless that Scylla can come through, right? I don't know if the Scylla can go around the wall or not. I don't know. I honestly don't know if the Scylla can go around the wall. If it can go around the wall, that's a problem. Or if it can get through the gate before it closes, I suppose, that's also a problem. Let's use was it? No, it wasn't Nikolai. Stas. Yeah, let's use Stas to deploy a decoy right here. I think deploy decoy is really going to come in a lot of handy here. I think we're going to get a whole lot of use out of it. Like, maybe more use than we've ever gotten out of it. Alright, well, we want to move forward, so... let's see, I do have the launch missiles option. So yeah, I kind of wish I'd gotten this missile launcher sooner. It deals pretty good damage, and the shred on it is just absolutely insane. Absolutely nuts, that shred damage. Like, yeah, that's just gonna rip his armor off. All of it, just right away, I'm pretty sure. We do have another one over there. Oh god, there's two of them. There's two of these damn things. So it's gonna take 1 point to shoot the missile. It's gonna take, if I do a quick aim, it's gonna take 2 points to fire a rocket. So I could fire a rocket and also fire a missile in the same turn. I could do that. Let's maybe try to get in range of both of them so that I could Or, no, we only need to be in range of this one to shoot with our normal gun, but we need to get a little closer to hit the other one with our missiles, so...
Be right there.
Alright. So now let's try to use the missile launcher on the one that's further away. Oh, I'm realizing how these bubbles work now. So the bubble means anywhere within the bubble you might get hit. It's a pretty large impact radius, right? Yeah. So the red radius means that it could touch down anywhere within that, right? The blue one means it's gonna hit anywhere within that. So I guess the red radius is your max radius, but the blue that's your actual, like, where things are gonna hit radius. So like that is pretty big. Yeah, like that one, the blue radius is higher than the red, so that's no go. So I assume that, like, this is about where you want to shoot at, right about here. Let's see how that works out. Yeah, only a few of the rockets actually managed to touch down on it. Okay. But yeah, this is a missile launching one. I want to take care of the missile launchers as quickly as possible. And maybe we don't want to group up too heavily either. Alright. So yeah, let's try and spread out just a little bit. Just a little. So if we get hit, it's not going to be a terrible, terrible incident. I do think we can throw out another turret, though. I'll go ahead and do that. I think now is the time to use the turrets.
Standing by.
So I did put, I put one decoy over there. I think we should probably plop down another decoy further ahead, too. As Stas has he has a good amount of, he's got a pretty good amount of willpower. So I think it's safe to, I think it's safe to use up some of his willpower just to kind of, yeah, to get that out. Alright. We could also deploy some spider drones. Yeah, we could deploy some explodey spider drones, because I don't... Is he using is he using the standard round or the poison? He's using the poison rounds. That's good. His accuracy's all right, but I don't know. Deploying a spider drone might be the best thing he can do. I feel like his shots are gonna get blocked where he's standing. So yeah, let's pop out the spider. Alright. So yeah, I'm kind of primarily worried about these guys. That's got an explosive bomb abdomen. That Scylla way over there, that worries me a lot too. But these are kind of like more immediately a problem. You know, two missile launching Pandorans, a little bit more of an immediate issue than the Scylla is. Just a little bit.
Acquiring targets.
So they got a fire grenade. I don't think setting fire down is a good idea in front of us. I do not think we should pop down the... Don't pop down the fire directly in front of your face. Probably a bad idea. We maybe gathered a little too tight. What's its willpower look like? Its willpower is pretty high.
Looking for an angle.
We could whittle that down. Alright. Doesn't hurt to try to whittle its willpower down. And yeah, bad idea to stand in a tight circle, so spreading out. But if we can kill the... I'm really focused heavily on taking down its missile capability. Okay, no explosives. Explosives done. Alright, that means I can afford to push forward a little bit more. Only have to worry about its stompy legs now. And that's not as bad. Stompy legs are alright. I can handle that.
Zooming in.
Okay, that thing shouldn't be a problem for too long. As long as we don't get ahead by like a sudden explosive out of nowhere that really catches me off guard. As long as that doesn't happen, I think we'll be all right. Not really a good chance on that. I'm kind of ignoring the stuff behind us. But I'm hoping that the stuff behind us, yeah, I'm hoping that the gate will close on it and they won't be able to get to us. That's kind of the hope, and we'll see how that plays out. Whatever happens, we definitely want that to go down.
I was born ready.
Alright, and we got Chesty, and Chesty's not really in a position to do a whole lot. Not really. I don't really want to waste her dash either. So Chesty could dash and get close to that thing and shoot it with a shotgun. She could do that. I feel like 2 dashes in 1 turn, that's a bit much, but a well-placed shotgun at close range can do a lot.
Ready to fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Probably could have done that sooner and actually saved a few guys' turns, but, you know. Lessons learned, it's fine. It's fine. Maybe actually get behind things. Play it safe. Play it safe. I don't like that I kind of accidentally lined our snipers up so that they're sort of just one behind the other there. Not great. Do I electric reinforcement or do I not? I don't think I have to.
Aiming.
I feel like we have enough decoys out. Like, we've got out decoys. I don't think we need to do that. But then again, it's only 3 willpower, we can afford it. And it is it's a layer of extra insurance, you know? Alright. Oh, the Watcher AT can do stuff. It can, in fact, do things. I feel like the turret might be able to kill the Sentinel, but, you know, I don't want to risk waking the Sentinel up and then, oh, you just can't deal with it, right? So probably the better thing to do is just, wait for a good timing on it. Get a little damage on him. Okay. Kind of have to wait till he, like, flutters his wings out, and that gives it a way bigger hitbox. That's one thing I love. I love that if you wait for the right timing, you can really, like, you can really capitalize on like the screen real estate of some of the Pandorans animations. Like sometimes they line up their bodies in just the right way where their hitbox is significantly larger. So at the right angle, you can get something going. I love that. All right. Yeah, I knew it. More are coming. More are constantly coming. So is the Scylla... Okay, yeah, is the Scylla going to be able to get through the gate and like, cause us problems? Or is it going to be stuck on that side? I really hope it gets stuck on that side of the gate. I feel like if the gate closes, it's not going to be able to get to us, but I don't... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's wishful thinking. Now, Myrmidons, I'm pretty sure a Myrmidon could fly over the gate, right? They'd have to be able to do that. Ah! Ooh, they ignored the decoy, went straight for that sniper. Yeah, this is what I worry about. Ah, crap. Some equipment got damaged. I hope nothing got destroyed. I hope they didn't, like, actually destroy any of our equipment. But those missiles really hurt. Yeah, we're... Wait, equipment destroyed Ragnarok. They destroyed our missile launcher. Damn. Will beyond reason. You've seen the Revenants before, and it never gets any easier. We got typos. The way they look at you with the eyes of old comrades, or scream in the voice of friends. You never allowed yourself to hope that there was anything left of the people you once knew inside those twisted nightmare bodies. Surely this fractal resemblance is just a byproduct of the hideous cruelty of the entity's methods. But here at the end of things, you watch it happen for the first time. You watch one of them turn its weapons on the Pandorans that are pouring from the walls. You hear its deranged scream of defiance against the crushing will of its tormentor. You watch and you push yourself to fight even harder. Their sacrifice cannot be in vain. There has been too much anguish, too much suffering. The nightmare must end. Oh no, your comrades are still in there. Man, well, we've been killing the shit out of them. Alright, so yeah, like there's, Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this is cool. We get to control Willem Dafoe mutant now. That's fun. That's a fun little thing to do here at the end. Alright. Well, I feel like the best use of Willem Dafoe mutant is probably just to should try to deal with this guy. He's got a blood-sucking arm, but he's also got his nice rifle. This rifle's the way to go. Oh, there's a siren too. Oh man. So that's a sniper. Like, funny enough, I feel like taking out the Myrmidon is kind of the way to go, because that can fly like straight at us, you know. Then again, we could remove its pain chameleon ability. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, I mean, Willem Dafoe mutant is probably gonna die, but, hey, you know, you tried. You tried, buddy. So that needs to die, or at least its bomb part needs to be disabled. It's really not great that they disabled our heavies. Yeah, they disabled, yeah, they disabled our missile launcher. That is really not great. Real not great. This guy's pretty injured too. I'm just gonna... I think it's worth it to heal him up. I am glad that I put electric reinforcement on. Very glad I did that. Let's do it again. It's only 10 armor, but clearly these things hit really hard and we need the additional armor support, clearly. Alright, we shouldn't waste too much time getting to the receptacle, right? But yeah, we need to deal with the launcher on this. That would disable it. Okay, no more explosive bombs, and it's bleeding heavily, so it's probably dead. Probably. This guy's not using any of his willpower, so let's hit marked for death. So here's the thing, marked for death, I believe that marked for death, I believe that makes any damage, right? It says until the end of turn, each hit from an attack or individual round gets plus 10 damage. And the effect is done on the target. So I would assume that means that, yeah, I would assume that means that, like, any attack from any one of my units has that effect, right? That's the way that I personally would interpret that, is anything I do is gonna do that to it. Maybe I'm interpreting that wrong, but I don't know. Oh, we're probably not gonna be able to throw a grenade, right? Because it's gonna, the wall is gonna get in the way. I would guess. I would guess the wall will get in the way. Do I need to move Meeseeks closer to anything? I'm just thinking, what do we want to do with them? Probably want to virus the Scylla a little bit. Like, lower its will points some. And I assume this is kind of a every little bit helps sort of thing. So 20 virus. Virus and will point loss is 1-to-1, as far as I know. So next turn, he should go from 40 will points to only 20, right? If it actually does work like that, it's kind of crazy. Like, virus damage. Virus damage is intense. It's very intense because it saps your ability to do anything, and then you just panic. Then you just lose your shit and panic. Okay, so this thing has a spitter head that does goo stream. Most of my guys, not all of them, but most of them have anti-goo leg attachments. So getting gooed would actually not really, it wouldn't really hurt them all that badly. It wouldn't do a lot to them, you know? So, okay, the Belcher Abdomen does Death Belch. I think the Heavy Carapace is honestly the way to go. It's the largest target, so it's easy to hit. Like, you're not gonna miss it, you know? Yeah, you're not gonna miss it, and cracking that will make it lose a lot of HP. Like, a lot. Okay, where's my infiltrators at? We got Stas over here. Stas, okay, he has been detected. Now they've both been detected. So that cat is out of the bag. But let me try and plop down a decoy again. Like, I don't know if the decoys are really gonna, you know, a lot of the enemies seem to completely ignore my decoys, so, you know, I don't know how much good it'll do, but, okay, I could get the spider drone a little closer. And this little turret can do stuff too. It's active now. So we already blew up its explosive abdomen. We don't have to worry about that. We could just use it to deal a little more damage. Yeah, just It's not a lot, but you know, do a little more damage to this thing. Okay. So we popped out a decoy. That's good. Start. We did electric reinforcement, right? I'm pretty sure we electrically reinforced everyone. I think that's the one point that I used. I don't have any more, yeah, no more explosives to send that way, unfortunately. Shot's not really gonna do a whole lot. I am kind of wondering now if the gate is actually gonna close or not. I'm kind of wondering. I assume the gate will close at some point. Alright. So yeah, I'm just shooting because, well, this little pea shooter machine gun, or submachine gun, I guess, it doesn't do a lot, but it does slowly break down armor, so every time I plink them, a little bit of that armor goes away. I'll take that. I'll take what I can get. Ooh, I could spider drone it. Again, I feel like spider drones really aren't that effective. I've never gotten a whole lot of use out of them. But you know what? At the same time, they are a very handy distraction. Okay, I feel like really just aim for the... As long as I do 1 point of damage, the poison goes through. Alright. I'm just trying to... I am trying to stack poison damage, alright? Okay. It's a start. It's a start. But we should be moving forward. I think we should be pushing forward at all times. We're getting a little distracted with the things behind me right now. So Moriko did take a shot. Then let's advance. Could have overwatched, but okay. And Chesty, yeah, let's just get Chesty on the way to the receptacle. Oh wait, who's got the injector? Is it Zara? No, I think it's Henry, right? We gave him the injector. So let's maybe move Chesty and Henry. Let's move them closer to the end. And I assume that's the receptacle, right? Like I assume that's it. I think that's what I'm looking at. I don't know. There's no icon or anything. I guess maybe we'll get an icon once we get closer, maybe? I can still shoot it from this massive distance. Oh, let's just kind of... Yeah. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. I feel like that might be a problem. Willem Dafoe, he can't do anything. Yeah, he's got nothing he can do. Don't look at Willem Dafoe. Alright, so yeah, let's see if between the decoys and all the spider drones, let's see if we got this, right? So, can that Scylla, can it get through the gate? Oh god, it's knocking so many things over. No, not Willem Dafoe. Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, it's one of those. one of them. Oh, hey there. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that the gate might not actually close. So we may have to deal with the Scylla. I mean, I also don't know if the mission's just gonna end once we take out the receptacle. I assume so, but I wonder if we have to escape too. At least the siren can't get up here because he's standing in the way. Oh, come on, look at that. Yeah, they don't even bother with the decoy. Didn't even bother with it. I really don't like this sniper that is, like, he's so out of our range we can't see him. But he's having an easy time shooting us, huh? Oh, that's a healing one, huh? Low HP, too. That's good. Yeah, every time we start taking a lot of damage, it gets me very nervous, alright? It gets me mighty nervous. Huh, what was that? What did it even do there? I'm not, like, what was that attack? No understand. Alright, so yeah, the Scylla is a problem of its own. But let's go for the husk. I'm kind of wondering, when we attacked the husk before, we did a ton of damage to it with the turret. It feels like we did less damage that time around. So, Willem Dafoe mutant. I mean, he's dead as shit, right? Like, not only is the Scylla just staring him down, but, like, he's surrounded. What is he actually gonna do? So I feel like just using him to kind of disable the siren's head, if at all possible, if we can even do that. Okay, I can barely see what I'm looking at. Alright, we didn't disable the head. What's the Scylla's willpower at? Oh, it's got very low will points. So the virus damage is actually working out pretty good, although I think its virus cleared when it got healed, right?
Standing by.
Yeah, Nikolai's taking a lot of damage. I'd prefer not to get any of the Synedrion leaders killed. It feels like it'd be bad, huh? Oh, right, our technician, they are in fact a healer, right? I always forget about that, but they can heal. Yeah, they got technician heal, so let's do that. I always forget they, yeah. The robot arms aren't just for, like, repairing vehicles or stuff like that. The robot arms also just heal. They just normal heal as well.
We need to stop the bleeding.
Alright, nice, nice.
Comms online. All I need is a clear shot.
So I could still attack the Scylla. Could attack that Scylla. But also we do have a siren just kind of chilling right here. That's a bit of a problem. It's got a screaming head, so mind control. It's one of them. Well, the infiltrator seems to have run out of enough will points to actually, like... yeah, he doesn't have enough will points to shoot out his decoy anymore. So... plinking this in the back of the head might be the best thing he can do. didn't disable the head. We got anybody around here that could maybe disable the head? Okay, head disabled. Don't have to worry about that. Right. How much health does that have? Okay, it's dead. So he's gone next turn. That's good. Our turrets are spent. Can our sniper, I think we really want to take care of the healing Acheron. The healing Acheron is feels like it's going to be a problem, you know? Probably best to lead in with this. Could hit the Scylla, could do that, but oh wait, spider drones. Before I go too nuts here, we always got spider drone. So yeah, okay. Now I'm not sure if so here's the thing, the big blast that comes out of this guy, I'm not sure if it'll kill the Pandorans too. I think it will kill the Pandorans, but I'm not 100% on that. Like, I don't know if it'll also take them out. I hope it will, but I don't know. It's gonna hit his leg, right? At least? At least gonna hit the... I don't know, it might not be worth it to explode it. Yeah, see, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it to blow up over here, because, like, well, is that gonna solve anything? I don't know. Willem Dafoe mutant, he's going down, right? Like, how much HP has he got? He has enough HP, but he's not gonna survive the blast from the Scylla. Like, there's no way he's gonna survive that. Alright. Lots of disabling going on there. So yeah, I really want to take care of the healing one. I really want to do that.
Be right there.
Do we use Moriko yet?
Channel open.
We did not. Moriko is not really in a position to do a whole lot, though. She could hit this guy. And her attack would go straight through. Yeah, it'd go straight through to the husk here. Alright, then, if I can disable the husk, that's a good start. Because the husk, that restores Pandoran armor. Don't want any of that, but I might not be able to crack the husk in that turn. Oh, sudden cat. Sudden cat. Oh. For the moment, he's just chilling under the desk. We'll see if he stays alright. But I want to, like, get my turn out first, because I want to lose my train of thought on this one. Who else can do anything? We have a spider drone over there, but I'm gonna leave it and see how that shakes out. Alright? Now, let it cook, see what happens. Could shoot the Scylla, but I don't think shooting the Scylla is really what I want to do with that. I want to try to at least disable this, if not kill it. I think I might be able to do that. if I use my regular gun, too inaccurate. Way too inaccurate. I really hate that we lost our missile launcher, too. Like, that missile launcher was really good. I got one shot. I got one shot off with my missile launcher. And it was awesome. It was really great. But that was all I got. I got one single shot. And then it immediately got destroyed. Oh. Oh no. I'm being circled by the cat. Like a shark circling my chair. Oh, we should also probably deal with the siren, right? Like it's not going to mind control us or psychic scream. Thumbs up, but it's still dangerous as hell. Like the siren is still a high damage melee unit that can really mess you up. So we really want to take care of that if possible. Okay, we dazed it. That's okay. So wait, it's dazed. Dazed means, I believe that means it only gets one action point. There's no way it could both get to me and attack me with that. I don't think, between that and its low willpower, I don't think it can pull that off. So yeah, I want to move everyone away from the gate because wherever the hell that sneaky sniper is, he's out there. He's out there. And I don't... yeah, like, anyone who's close to the gate is at risk. At serious risk. So I could lay down some fire right in front of the gate, like do it as a preemptive measure to kind of like control their movement. I could do that, although I don't know. I might be shooting myself in the foot for later. I don't know. Also, I just realized I could do some mind control too. I brought a priest along, and I'm not even using his mind control at all. I really should. Oh. Pet the cat some more. Yeah. I pet him and stop petting him, and he immediately meows at me. Alright, can I pump any more virus into the Scylla? It's pretty far away. But you might get lucky. Yeah. Like, when you might get lucky, I'm willing to take the shot. Okay. Yeah, maybe let's just get over to the receptacle now. Go for the eyes! Attack the receptacle's eyes to stun it so that your operatives can complete the objective. It's got eyes? Like, what do you mean? I don't see an eye anywhere. It's like, what do you mean? Like, what is my target here, even? I don't have a target. Like, yeah, well, I don't really understand what they mean. Go for the eyes of it. Oh, there it is. I see. Ah, I see. It's, oh, yeah, like, it's an actual thing back there. Okay. Do we need to, like... I don't know if this is a thing that we need to worry about. Like, do I need to worry about it doing something? I don't know. Oh. I just want to get my turn in real quick. Oh, just want to get my turn in, but the cat... He's being adorable. Okay, so I guess you can only really shoot it from, like, from back there. Now it's full cover.
Right there.
What's this? Is there an enemy in there? Like, I'm not sure what's going on with that exactly. Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure what, like, what's the deal with this place. I'm not really sure what we're gonna be doing exactly here. But let's get a few guys in place. I feel like we're gonna need snipers for this, right? Like, I feel like we're gonna need a sniper to... Yeah, it looks like you have to shoot through the little separation there, like through the teeth of that. That's gonna be a pretty damn hard shot to make. Like, I feel like you're gonna need a sniper to make that shot. A sniper or a rocket to make that hit. Alright. Nothing else I can really do. I'm a little worried how this next turn's gonna shake out. Because, yeah, I don't really know what the deal with the receptacle is. I don't know what it does exactly. It's got 96,000 HP so, and like 500 willpower, so I don't think you're gonna take it down very easily. Alright. Well, give me a moment. Let me, I believe the cat is giving me a signal. So, let me food the cat, and I'll be right back, and then we'll figure what we're gonna do. Alright, I'm back. Both cats have been fooded. Alright, so let's see what the damage is. Let's do it. Oh my god, it's panicking. Yeah, so I knew it was gonna do that, right? I knew it was just gonna wipe the floor with everything around it. I knew that was coming. Is the spider drone that was standing next to it, is that still alive? I can't tell. Can't tell if it died or not. But yeah, that Scylla is just panicking the fuck out. So at the very least, it's not gonna be our problem for a little bit. But there are Pandorans pouring out every hole here. God damn it, that sniper is still coming at us, and I can't see him. I just can't see him. Like, that's really bothering me. I kind of wish I'd taken the time to kill him earlier. Uh-oh, Mark of the Void. Uh-oh, what does that mean? It applies dangerous marks of the void to our operatives, damaging them and nearby allies every turn. We should aim for the creature's eyes. Disabling an eye will remove one of these marks. Okay. Like, how the hell am I supposed to hit its eyes, though? Oh, God, we'll see. Oh, there goes my spider drone. Okay, I was wondering if it was alive. Not anymore. That's an acid myrmidon, so careful with that one. Yeah, the game told me that the gate was gonna close, but the gate is still wide the fuck open. So, I guess the gate does not in fact close. I feel like going for the abdomen. It's the way to go. You know, I wonder if it's possible for there to be 2 Scyllas on one map. That would be absolute nonsense, but you know what? I feel like the game might do it. Just might. I don't know.
No choice but to keep going.
Right, so I think we're gonna need a sniper on this one. Like, I don't really see how we're gonna... I don't see how we're gonna shoot this thing in its eye without a sniper, actually. So yeah, let's just take this turn to get closer. Also, suddenly, a cat just came in under my desk again. Alright, so yeah, we got some things to worry about. Also, who got the mark? Who got the Mark of the Void? I didn't really see who got that. Can't really tell who got it exactly. Also, let me just see. So what do our shots look like when we target this thing? This is what our shots look like. Cool. Cool. So how are you supposed to do this again? I guess, does it close? Like, do these, like, shutters around it, do they come down for any reason, or?
Ready to roll.
So if I could get Chesty over here, I suppose... Oh yeah, oh, there's its eyes. Yeah, there's its eyeballs right there. I don't know how effective Chesty will be over here. Honestly don't know. Like, she's got a shotgun. Shotgun is powerful. But, like, yeah, will that work? I don't know.
Comms online.
Got my heavy all the way back there. Let's get Meeseeks closer. I think we want to try to do some mind control at some point. What's the range on the mind control again? Pretty decent. But I don't think it would cover any of these guys. I wouldn't quite get to them.
Sprinting.
We are putting ourselves in a little bit of a vulnerable spot, but I feel like I can probably take care of a lot of these guys on the next turn. Or, you know, on this turn. We definitely need to get everyone who is over here away from this area. We don't have a lot of willpower to go around, which isn't great. Not great. Let's pop out the decoy here. The decoy's been a little hit and miss lately. They have not been going for the decoy as often as they were. They're kind of catching on a little bit. So, yeah, I gotta watch out for that. I think deploying a decoy over here, though, I think that could be used to good effect. So, like, just popping out the decoy right there, that might distract some of these guys coming up from the sides. Might. Maybe. I don't know. But I kind of would like to do a little test here, so, okay, I was kind of wondering if maybe the gimmick is like you have to just freely aim at the walls here, and that might lower them. I was wondering if that was the gimmick, but it does not appear to be the gimmick. I'm not really sure what I'm not sure how you're supposed to shoot this thing. The only thing I got is you have to stand in that one little spot to the side, and unload on him there, or you've got to perch up really high and use a super accurate character to shoot like in the little gaps there. But that is a crazy accurate shot. Like that's a trick shot to make. To the point where I feel like that can't be the answer, right? that can't be the answer. Okay, this is a melee. The melee and grenades. Either way, this guy's been shot in the head so many times. We need to get him out of there. We need to put him in a space where he's not gonna get shot in the head. But yeah, I'm pushing everyone forward now. The time to hang back and play with the Scylla, not the time. Now is not the time for that. So it is nice that we managed to drain its willpower pretty damn good. That feels great. Oh, did Input's jetpack get disabled? Yeah, his jetpack got disabled, so we can't even jet jump with him anymore. His options are quite limited now. I still don't know which character they marked. I still have no idea who they marked. Alright, so I don't think Zara's gonna get to actually do anything here, so I think quick aiming and going for these guys, like making sure we don't get overwhelmed, I think that's the good deal here. Okay, arm down. Does that have a spitter head? It's kind of hard to tell. If it doesn't have a spitter head, then I don't really need to worry about it beyond disabling its arms, you know? But it's a little unclear what its head is. I can't see its head. Yeah. So since I can't see its head, oh, maybe I can see underneath, like when it moves in a certain way, I might be able to like spot its head. It's a fire quencher head, so that means nothing. It's not gonna do anything. Nothing that I can't deal with anyway. Alright. Oh, I'm all out of action points. Damn. Alright. See, again, I'm still not really sure how to deal with this threat exactly. Do I need to equip the injector? I'm not really sure, like, what exactly you're supposed to do with the injector, you know? I can equip it on my bar. Can do that. Like, is it a usable? Yeah, you can... No, you can't use it, right? Yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no use for this, as far as I can tell. I'm wondering if I want to throw fire on the thing, but I feel like throwing fire on it might actually make it harder to get to the enemy, you know? So I feel like the way that it wants me to do this is to put someone like over here where they can shoot in the one area that's down, right? That feels like you're really vulnerable, but I don't really see any other way to play it, you know? Like, I'm not really sure how else you would go about doing this.
Ready to engage.
Okay, it's got an evolved spitterhead. His willpower's a little low. Oh, I guess we could throw fire on it from here. Yeah, we could set it on fire over here. Right? That'd do some decent damage to it. Yeah. And it's not in the way. Disabled leg, disabled, damaged the launcher arm. Okay, so like everything's all fucked up. Cool. I know it's not gonna be great either way, so just do some damage. Do some damage. Oh, there's another Acheron Prime over there. Oh, I didn't even see that. Cool. Yeah, we got more Acheron Prime. Awesome. Alright. Is that another Scylla? No, that's the same Scylla. For a second, for a second, I thought that they popped out another Scylla, and we had two in the field to deal with at the same time, that would be rough. That would be really rough. I don't think it would be impossible to deal with that, but it wouldn't be great, okay? That's all I'm saying. It wouldn't be great. I like the look of that. I really like the look of it. I'm still not exactly sure what that does. Or who he's even, like, who is he even doing it to, right? I don't really know who he's doing that to. Okay, it went for the turret. I think it missed, because otherwise I feel like it would have destroyed the turret. Oh, cool! It's inside the wall. That'll be fun to deal with. Super fun. It's like, I guess that means it can't really do anything. Okay. Yeah, like, there's so many Pandorans on the map. The map is gonna start lagging. There's so many on the map. Oh, okay, so these guys both have the debuff, right? They're both being affected. Alright. So we know that it does damage to, like, everyone that is around these people, too. So, yeah, like, I guess we want to keep everyone sort of separated out at this point. Like, from here on out, we want to keep everyone a little bit separate, I guess. So I think getting the snipers more forward is a good idea. Like, getting them more forward and in places where they could maybe snipe the... Like, do a snipe overwatch on the receptacle, right? I feel like that would be a good idea. So I'm just gonna, like, overwatch and overwatch it, and I don't know if it'll trigger or not. Like, I don't know if it'll actually trigger as a, you know, as a thing. I don't know if it'll do that, but I hope it will. Okay, so Moriko, kind of keep her over here. Yeah, I guess we do want to just keep everyone a little bit separate. Don't get too close. And here would be a good spot, but
Ready to roll.
let's see what Chesty's got. So Chesty should be able to shoot the thing now, yeah. Now, at this point, I do wonder if fire would actually kind of work. Ah, I see. So it's eyes. Okay, I see. So shooting it in the eye, that'll bring its thing down, right? Then I think what we actually want to do is we want to... I guess, yeah, what we maybe want to do more so than, like, get super close is just get here. And then let's see how this works out, right? Let's see how this shakes out. So if I were to... Oh wait, do we have any inventory stuff? Oh, they got lots of healing items. But yeah, okay, so let's see if we shoot one of the eyes, if we can maybe get lucky to shoot it out, right? Let's see how that works. It's got tentacles. Covers the vulnerable... So the tentacles exist solely for the purpose of covering its eyes. Huh. Alright, that's one eye down. So... that does not bring the, Yeah, like that doesn't actually, like, incapacitate it directly or anything. Again, this is sort of, yeah, like, it's a bit of a confusing fight where I'm not exactly sure what it wants me to do, you know? Not exactly sure what the plan is here. I could get Henry over here, and I could throw out a grenade, like, straight into the thing, right? I assume that would really fuck it up, but I don't know. Let's see. Barely did anything. I'm not sure that actually had much of an effect at all. This is surprisingly not as good of a shot as I thought it would be. So yeah, every body part has like 90, yeah, it's got like 90,000 health, right? So anything I can do to it is gonna do minimal impact. So this protects the brain. Ooh. So you have the head and then the brain, but like, so this is something I could actually break, right? Yeah, that I could break. That and the eyes. Oh, I see. So every eye that you break, yeah, every broken eye, that lowers its health by about 9,000. So yeah, if I keep shooting its eyes out, okay. Should I shoot acid in its eyes? I don't think that'll really work out as well as I want it to. But yeah, okay, yeah. So if you can keep blowing out eyes, then the health will go down. I think we disabled another one. Disabled eye and tentacle. Okay. Alright, I mean, I at least understand how that portion of this works, at the very least. Okay. It's a lot of things creeping up on us from behind. Lots of things creeping up on us. So again, I'm just trying to like keep everyone separated out. Deploy the spiders. Spider drone isn't gonna do anything over here, not really, but it might. If things spawn in close to us, we could use the spider drones to kind of get rid of them or distract them. Bare minimum, a distraction would be pretty cool. Could go for one of those. I do have enough to pop out more decoys, and I'll do that. I'll totally pop out another decoy. Why not? Pop out decoys, pop out spider drones. Like, yeah, at this point, I think the goal should be to take out the receptacle, and nothing else really matters. Nothing and no one matters beyond the receptacle. So, I think our goal should not be to, like, down every Pandoran that comes at us. I think our goal should probably just be to keep them busy, right? Keep them busy so they can't just murder all of us in one turn. Keep them busy, keep them distracted, kill them as you absolutely have to. But really, nothing actually matters except for completing the end objective here. That is what matters. So I don't think input could actually shoot.
Reloading.
Like, I don't think he could actually even hit that, right?
Confirming target.
He would need some crazy goddamn accuracy, and I don't think he's got it in him. Got an orichalcum head. But there's no one that can get mind controlled for a little bit, so I'll try not to worry too hard on that. Torso damaged. And it got exploded. Cool. Hate Myrmidons. Alright.
Comms online.
So what do I do with input? Got no jetpack anymore. I think we should probably just get him closer to the action at this point.
Got to be quick.
Like, I think everything should focus on taking that receptacle out. You know, let's not dick around anymore. We could use Meeseeks for a little bit of the mind control. Like, it might pay off to have Meeseeks hang back and just shoot virus into dudes and mind control them. Like, we can use him as advanced crowd control, right?
Ready?
Probably what we should have been doing with him all along, but, you know, better late than never. And Isaac, can't do electric reinforcement, so he's, you know, his usefulness is a little bit limited in the moment. But that is okay. So if I want to recover, that would, so you recover will points equal to half your willpower, so not a whole lot. Not a whole lot you get out of that. I'll just kind of keep him out of harm's way. We'll do that for now. And I don't know that it'll pay off, but maybe Overwatch a little bit in this direction, maybe? Like if they get close enough where his shots would actually matter.
Playing it safe.
And Henry can do stuff, right? I could use quick aim. I don't think quick aim is actually gonna do a whole lot here. I don't think so. So let's just move Henry like right up here in front of the receptacle. Weird name for a final boss, the receptacle. The trash bin. Okay, so yeah, I popped spider drones out all over the place. I popped out a decoy. I done everything I can do to minimize how the Pandorans are gonna come at us. And let's see if we can, like, let's see if that'll work out for me. Oh, Scylla woke up. So yeah, we do need to take care of the Scylla, just because the blaster arms are killer, you know? Those blaster arms are really killer. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. That's a little cheap. Like, he just spawned out of nowhere. Come on now. Oh, he's still got his spitter head. Damn it.
Pretty sure that was a kill.
Nice, we still gotta watch out.
Gotcha.
Okay, taking care of business. Yeah, so I guess redirect a little bit to deal with the Scylla. We're in a bit of a nasty situation again. I assume when the Scylla came over here, I'm assuming it stomped over my spider drones, but I'm not sure. Not sure if it blew them up or not. Like, nothing is. I see a spider drone here. It looks alive, so. But it definitely got the turret, right? The turret's still alive for now, too. Oh man, it's getting hectic. It's getting hectic. Okay. So the position of the open slot changes. So you can't just park a guy like, you can't just park someone in one area and then call it a day. Okay, I see. So yeah, these guys have completely been ignoring the spider drone. Doesn't seem like they really care about my spider drones. Alright, what to shoot? What to shoot? Getting rid of the blaster cannons might be good. Getting rid of, I mean, you know, killing it outright is probably what we actually want to do. It does have a spitter head that can do a goose stream, so definitely not great. But do we want to use the turret for that, or do we want to use the, like, okay, look at this, look at this thing. So my shots are just gonna go into the wall, right? Like, they're just gonna go in the wall. I don't know that my shots are gonna do anything there. So that's got Pepper Cloud. Pepper Cloud ain't that bad, honestly. Really not. It's not great, but it's not terrible either. So yeah, part of me wants to kill the blaster cannons. That doesn't reduce its health, though. We could take this out, but, well, okay, so, like, if we could do enough damage to take out the abdomen, that would kill it. Like, if we could do enough damage to take that out, it would actually literally kill it as well, so it doesn't really matter, you know? This is an armor-piercing, right? Yeah, it's an armor-piercing turret, so it's got that going for it. Alright, give it another shot. Don't know how effective we're really being, but trying what I can. Right?
Watch this.
Fire is a great idea. How much willpower it got? 15. I feel like we could make it panic, right? I feel like we could certainly make it panic. Is it immune to mind control? It's not. We could, oh god, we could mind control the Scylla. We've actually got the willpower to do that right now, even. Like, we could mind control it. For now, let's just virus the hell out of it. And I guess next turn we could mind control it if we have to, but it's gonna panic, right? Like, it's going to panic next turn. I don't see how it'll do anything else than panic. Spider drone. Blow him up. That break its arms? Disabled arm. Cool. Can't shoot grenades anymore. Can still spit, but that's okay. That's fine. I kind of wonder, like, because this enemy is, like, glitched out into the wall, I kind of wonder if this will actually hurt it or not, you know? It's not showing any damage, so I feel like the physicality of it won't work out, you know? You know what? Let's park our spider drones over by the wall here, and we'll keep them in reserve. Spider drone in reserve. Maybe get that one though. Maybe blow up on that siren. I don't know that it's really gonna do a whole lot. It'll shred its armor. It'll get a little armor out. That's worth something. Okay, who's at the most risk here? So Soren is the closest human being to the enemies. He is the most at risk if bad things happen. Stas is in a better spot. Oh wait. Only costs 3 for him? Okay, it's a 3 action point thing no matter what. Okay. Well, in that case,
I need to recover.
yeah, recover.
Standing
But
by.
that does end your turn. Okay, that does. Alright. So it does end your turn to use recover. The spider drone. More spider drone. I don't know. More spider drone. That's all I got in me. Yeah, shoot out more spider drones. The ultimate distraction. And then recover. We can use our infiltrators for more decoys, and I think that's probably the best way to use them, actually. I swear I thought I put a spider drone down over here, but I guess I was hallucinating again. Am I at risk of panicking? I do have some virus damage on me, so I am at risk. Perfect. So the main thing is the arm here. If we can disable the arm, then it doesn't really matter. I do have kill and run, so I could use kill and run to kind of maneuver a little bit better and get around here. I don't know that my shot would be any better with kill and run, you know? That's a chimera grenade. Yeah, we want to try and get the arm on this one. Couldn't quite do it. Couldn't quite pull it off. Alright.
Ready to roll.
So I haven't been using any of Chesty's willpower, right? I do believe now is the time for that, though. I think now is the time for the willpower to kick in. Alright, so we'd have a pretty decent shot on its eyeball right here. Pretty decent.
On the move.
I do need to get rid of that, so... And the fortunate thing is they're only popping out fairly weak enemies, so, you know, that's a good thing.
Target down.
Okay, and oh, we got kill and run. Awesome. Then let's go ahead and move this one over here. And there is, oh yeah, there's a guy right there. We will have to deal with him. We'll have to deal with it. But yeah, disabling shots, they'll work out. So, Wickham. Now this mission, it's a little tedious, it's a little hectic, but I do like it. I do like this mission overall. I think I like it. I think I'm having fun. I think I'm having fun. I guess I'm having fun. Oh, I can't get rid of the end of the pincer, but I could get rid of the arm part of the pincer. If I can get rid of the arm part, that's all you gotta do. It's kind of neat like that. As long as you can disable the arm part of the pincer, that will take care of the problem. Alright, all the other ones are disabled, so I could go for the heavy carapace. I don't know if I assume you want to go for the brain eventually, right? I assume? Like, I assume I'm gonna have to tear that off at some point. So I could just go for a straight eye shot, but I'm gonna go for the heavy carapace, because I feel like that's gonna... I feel like that part is gonna have to come down at some point. Like, at some point where they're gonna want us to get into the brain, right? Okay, so Moriko does have the acid pistol. But I think using the regular gun would probably just work out better. I could shred some armor off of it. Yeah, let's shred a little armor. Like, I know there's a lot of bad shit behind us, but I do think that, I think dealing with this is the priority now. Also, Moriko is kind of busted up, so if anyone can heal Moriko, that would be great. Do we have... Can we heal still with our arms? Not enough will points, so you need will points to heal with the robo arms. Well, we might not have will points, but we do have a healing kit. We do got that. Alright. Yeah, I'm just, I'm working on preservation now. Keep everybody alive. Keep them all okay.
Hope I can find cover.
Oh wait, he's gonna pop, right? He's gonna, I hope they're not standing too close together. I really hope they're not too close. So, you know, we might be in a little bit of a bad spot with that one. We'll see. Okay, we did we disabled the arm on that one. The Scylla's over there, and yeah, we're like, my plan now is to mind control it. All right, my plan is to mind control the Scylla and wreak havoc with it. As long as Meeseeks doesn't get like critically injured, then that's feasibly something we can do. So can I get a shot on one of the eyeballs? Not a great shot. It's really not a great shot on its eye. Like, it is really doing a good job at covering its eye holes. But maybe. Only a tentacle. Only a tentacle. I didn't do anything with Chesty, right?
Identifying target.
Okay. Man, yeah, the tentacles, it's quite annoying. That's gotta take the eye out, right? That had to, yeah, that disabled an eye. It is an interesting strategy that, yeah, you gotta lower its HP. Like, its HP is crazy high, and the only way to get it down is to, like, shoot out its eyeballs. It's kind of a phased, like, it's the equivalent of, like, a phased boss fight. I do like that. Alright. Ooh, it's, nice. It's been temporarily incapacitated. Unfortunately, no one can do anything this turn, so I don't know if I just wasted that or not. I really hope I didn't just, like, waste that, you know? We'll see. I hope it's gonna stay down for more than one turn. As long as it'll stay down for a turn or more, then we're okay. Oh, hey, Henry's got the thingy. Quick, inject it. Is that gonna end this?
Setting it up.
Ooh, we get a cutscene for this one.
For countless eons,
oh my God, we did
the
it!
Gothian entity had planned this day.
We done it!
With the power to bend an entire ecosystem to its will, its triumph over humanity was inevitable. No wonder it considered
Uh-oh.
itself a god.
Uh-oh.
It knew we could never defeat its army of slaves. For every creature that we killed, it would grow another. But there was one possibility.
I really hope we're not in for a horror movie
That
ending.
instead of killing its slaves, we would free them.
Hmm.
That wasn't the end of the story, but it was the end of the war. The Earth had become a wilderness, and Synedrion would have to find a way to coexist with the creatures it had liberated. But we were free. New Jericho tried to keep fighting, but Tobias West's vision could no longer inspire his people. He fought for purity, for his principles, but all they longed for was peace. When she heard what Synedrion had accomplished, the Exalted proclaimed that the age of the dead god was over.
Oh, nice.
And the disciples of Anu were dissolved.
They woke up.
After that, she disappeared. There are those who still await her return. Synedrion began to build the new world, a world of freedom and equality, in which humanity could finally gain some sort of balance. It wasn't easy. Humans like to argue, but Synedrion turned those arguments into a source of strength. As for the Phoenix Project, we finally had the support we needed. It was time to build, to train, to prepare. Up there, in celestial darkness, something ancient and powerful still hungered for our planet. But next time, we'd be ready.
Man, that kind of sets up a Phoenix Point too. that sort of sets up a sequel, doesn't it? You know what? I'm happy with that ending. I am that was a surprisingly good ending. I feel like I chose well, you know? Oh god, we finally see a victory screen. So, okay, look, time played 14 hours and 42 minutes. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Like, okay, so it's saying that I only actually played this game for 14 hours and 42 minutes. That's a fucking lie. Like, there's been missions that took an hour to beat, and we've had several of them. That's gotta, like, I don't know where it's getting that time from. Where the hell is it getting that 14 hours and 42 minutes from? That's a lie. Like, my Steam time says I've got, like, over 100 hours, but to be fair, that's like 3 attempts total, right? 2 failed attempts and then this run, but still, like, no, it ain't no 14 hours. So, surviving havens, 94. Only 6 were destroyed. Population, so we survived with 877,000 population. There were 339,000 casualties. I mean, to be fair, I did kind of just let, like, I let, like, 2 or 3 havens burn at the end of the game because, you know, it didn't matter, so I just let it happen. So to be fair, the number's a little bit higher than it could have been, but I am wondering. I guess a lot of the havens, they don't get destroyed, right? Like, a lot of them don't get outright destroyed and everybody dies. But I think a lot of the havens over the course of the game, they just lose their population to starvation, right? Like, starvation happens and they lose population, and it doesn't kill the haven, it just kind of, yeah. Though I feel like population is not nearly as important, or I'm not even sure it is important in Terror from the Void. I would assume that if literally everyone dies, all the havens get destroyed. I assume that would be a problem. But I don't think it's as important in Terror from the Void, honestly. I mean, also consider this, right? So, like, the Phoenix Project, through the course of the game, we get the ability to create mutoids, right? We can literally clone soldiers. So, I mean, theoretically, even if everyone dies, we could just kind of re-clone everyone, right? You know, maybe as mutants, but theoretically, we could clone them all. So, okay, exploration. Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot of exploration. Next time around, I would definitely want to do that. So there were 7 surviving structures. Okay. There's not actually that many structures. So I assume the way that it works is that structures are just on the map and like they don't spawn, right? As far as I know, the Pandoran structures, like once you destroy them on the map, the icon stays there. So to me, that says that the structures don't spawn on the map. They're always there. They're just hidden, right? So there is a finite number of layers and nests and citadels, as far as I'm aware. And apparently there's only one. If this readout is correct, there's only one citadel on the whole globe, so... And I guess it's because the reason you want to do the citadel is for the, the Scylla fight and to advance the plot, right? Alright. And veteran, which I think that's just the middle of the road difficulty, which was difficult enough for me. God, killed / captured so many. We need to do more captures next time, though. Alright. How many soldiers died? We only lost 4 soldiers over the whole course of the playthrough. I feel like that's pretty good. That's doing good. So we did 84 general missions. 84. 24 diplomacy missions, and I didn't do any like sabotages. I literally only did the story related missions that I had to do. So 24 is the number, I guess, if you want to max or near max all of them out. I guess if I could have done the disciples, it would have been more, right? Like I did 6 for Synedrion, 7 for New Jericho, so I assume so you could add like 3 or so, 2 or 3 to that number, right? Oh yeah, there was one independent haven. I think I only encountered 1 or 2 independent havens. They're kind of weird. I'm not really sure what their deal is. They just have a mission and that's kind of it. And then R&D. So yeah, I only did 15 disciples research, but 22 Synedrion, 23 New Jericho, and I feel like I did almost all of their research too. Oh, is this I think this is maybe how much is that how much I traded? And oh yeah, so you see living crystal, orichalcum, protean, mutane. So yeah, that's all legacy of the ancients, I think is what the DLC is called. That's all content for that, and I literally never did it. You have to do the archaeology probing thing, and I just didn't understand how that worked for most of the game. So I just didn't bother with it. But yeah, I do understand you can get goodies out of it. But yeah, we done it. We beat the game, and just in time. The wife is home. I'm pretty hungry. It's about lunchtime. So hey, Phoenix Point done. Hope y'all had fun with it. I'll see you around till next time.